senior, Anaya Holmes. Number 4, 5'6" sophomore, Carnicia Norwood. Number 5, 6'1" sophomore, Alexis Holmes. And number 26'1" junior, Ketche Brown.
Where? He's out for.
Oh, okay.
He'll be up here for our games.
I'm looking to set up here.
Oh yeah. We've got a second camera. If we can get some free throws down on this end,
Yes.
we've got that second camera down there.
Oh, that's cool.
We actually have an intern that's running it down there.
On the court itself.
Yeah, it's a sound to score stadium.
Nice.
Stadium logo.
Yeah. Do they give you access to the scoreboard data?
They're trying to figure it out, but
Yeah.
they are working on it.
Yeah, that's when you can get that done. That is so nice. Versus having to, we end up cropping it in.
Mhm.
It just takes forever to do that. But when you can just plug it in, and have all the data. It's
Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We have the second camera on.
we just put in our first PTZ,
Uh-huh.
and so the little camera, it's got 3 presets.
Uh-huh.
You just do 1, 2, 3, and it goes either left, right, center, whatever, whichever the preset you're picking.
That might be something we need to listen to.
Let's see it.
Good seeing you.
Timeout, Muskogee. Hugo. This is a 30-second timeout. Winston. At the end of the first half, Muskogee leading Rutgers 36, Hugo leading Buffaloes 7. Number 2, number 3, Team Brothers. Line shooting their second at 2, number 15, play. Number 5, second. At the line shooting 2, number 13, Shemaiah Cooper. Hugo number 23, Johnson, for second. Team first. Timeout is Muskogee. 30 seconds. Hugo's number 13, July first, team second. Hugo number 40, United Red. First, team third. Line 02, 20, Red. Hugo's number 13, July second, team fourth. Muskogee's number 24, Ashton Thomas. The second, team third. Muskogee's number 24, Ashton Thomas. Red third, team four. second and 2. Rams throw. Asking Thomas to field. Now Muskogee number 25, first second, team second. In the line shooting 2, number 21, Jacob Payne. Wearing number 1, 6'2", junior guard, the very King. Number 2, 5'9", senior guard, Edmond. Number 5, 6'2", senior guard, Tulsa. And number 24, 6'3", senior forward, Edmond. Correcting the Rutgers starting lineup. Number 25, Daryl Grant, 6'8", senior forward, starting. Moving around across the three-pointer to start the game. Hugo and basket, USA.
Number 23, Hugo, Their first team foul is there. Indicating the Buffalo. The rookie team. Hugo, number 20. Harvard. Oh, no. Hugo, number 10, taking distance. Foul on Muskogee. Hugo, number 20, Mark.
Or pop. Which one? Not as ball. Yeah. Yes. There were two videos right in front of it. Yeah, but oh, they're playing this stuff. Yeah, Hugo in the stuff. Trying to figure out who gets the ball. Start off the second half. Well, if it is, go back to the screen and you can see.
Foul shot, Wendell Branson, offensively roughing.
Okay.
Points. Parallel Branson. Alexander. Two-point basket, Quincy Shelton. Fouls on number 5, Quincy Shelton. Jones, block shot. Indicated by Hugo. Greg Tarver.
How are you, sir? Good.
Gone Hugo's number 1. Very 18. Fouls on Hugo's hockey headless. Two-point basket, number 23, JoJo Alexander. Number 0, Keelan Banks. And then again for Hugo, number 5.
Quincy Shelton.
Off the backboard, 2 points. Number 1 with the Charles Grant and others. Is on Muskogee's number 4, the cat green. Foul on number 4 on the reference. Cat green. With the line for Hugo, number 21, Camden Watson. Foul call on number 10, Caleb Ray on the reference. Reference number 10, Nate Jones, Hugo.
You're good.
Foul called on Hugo's Juwan Johnson. In the game for the Buffaloes, Marion, along with number 2, Bobby Edmonds.
Two.
Back on the floor for the Ruffers, number 3, Phelan Reed, and number 23, JoJo Alexander. Reed.
Second.
Playing for the Buffaloes. Edmond on the game. Also for the Rubbers, number 1 was Brown. And the first forward, Cash Green. Foul on Hugo is replacing Johnson. John Little out of the game for basket 12, James Smith. shot. Good for the rubber stone.
What is Brown?
Foul on the Buffaloes. Number 1, Kamari King. On the court for the Buffaloes, 0, Jawan Johnson. Number 20, Kamari Harvard. Foul called on Jawan. Foul called on Payne. Foul was called again. This time, number 0, Team Payne. Foul on Payne on the 3-point attempt. On the court Primus Moore. Hugo Ray, Moore versus Roberts. Full timeout, Muskogee. And the runners. Back here for Hugo, Jones. Fouls on number 25.
Wendell Brown, the brothers.
And Gray back on the floor for the Rebels. Fouls on Gia Bay and Muskogee. Fouls on Edwards.
Second first team.
Grant and Alexander back on the floor for the Rovers. Drives to the basket. 2 points, Rovers. And 30-second timeout, Hugo. Number 21, Muskogee. This is his second verse. And Carter back in the floor for the Buffaloes. That's number 20, Tyler Smith. Number 10, Caleb Gray in Muskogee. Jump ball. Possession to Hugo. Following the break, next ball game, McAlester Lady Bucks hosting the Fort Gibson Lady Tigers.
One day in history, someone asked God, give me a home where the Buffalo roam, and thus God made McAlester. After breaking open this tournament in 2024, today is 2 years in the making. We were snowed out in 2025, and the hoops are hot here in 2026. With the Lady Buffaloes looking for a spark to start turning the season around, an opportunity presents itself this afternoon. The Fort Gibson Lady Tigers have made their way to McAlester, and the Lady Buffs beat them for the first time in recent memory to advance to the semifinals. We're about to find out. Hello and welcome to the McAlester Activity Center, a.k.a. the MAC, in McAlester, Oklahoma, for day one of the Primus Moore Invitational. I'm your voice of the Buffaloes, Brandon Green, alongside Wyatt Hubbard, and you're tuned in to the Lady Buff pregame show here on KNED, 1150 AM, 98.3 FM on the KNED app, as well as at McAlsterRadio.com on the KNED tab. Video streaming on the McAlester Radio YouTube channel, as well as every game over the 3 days of the Primus Moore Invitational. Today we have the Fort Gibson Lady Tigers and your McAlester Lady Buffaloes. Partner, it was a frustrating night for the Lady Buffaloes back on Monday, but in recent years, when McAlester starts going into a rough stretch, a tournament comes in, and then they find their groove again. We're going to get to your keys to the game a little bit later, but what do you want to see from the girls over the next few days before we get back into district play on Tuesday?
Well, it all boils down to this. McAlester just couldn't shoot on Monday, and if you can find consistency and start to put together a complete 4 quarters, you'll be well on your way. And whenever McAlester is hitting their shot with consistency, you can put them up against anybody in the state.
Yep, the McAlester Lady Buffaloes, as you mentioned, lost a 54-19 game to Broken Bow, in which they just could not shoot the ball. 11 out of McAlster's 19 came in the fourth quarter. Broken Bow scored more in the first quarter at 20 than McAlester had all game. McAlester had 4 made field goals in the first 3 quarters combined. They had 4 in the fourth quarter alone. McAlester also out-rebounded by 5 on the offensive glass and had 19 turnovers to Broken Bow 6, leading to 14 more field goal attempts, where the Lady Savages shot 19% better. We did have some standout performances. Rylan Lesnow had 9 points on 4 of 9 shooting. Also had 10 rebounds, so she was a point away from a double-double there. As for Cambry Zoomer, a couple points shy from 10 points herself. Now let's look at the Fort Gibson Lady Tigers, who are 5-3 in the number 11 team in Class 4A this year, led by head coach Scott Lowe. They're averaging 52 points per game this season, giving up 37.6. They were 25-4 last year. They lost to Douglas in the state tournament 50-36. Last year they won the Inola tournament, won the Old Fort Classic that's over in Fort Gibson that McAlester will be going to in a couple of weeks from today. And they were 4th place in the Tournament of Champions a year ago. Now this season they finished second in the Inola tournament, losing 47-44 to Collinsville in a championship game. And their last game that they played against McAlester, well, you had to go back 5 years, February 8th, 2021. At that time, McAlester still had 3 state championships to their name. Since then, they've won a state championship, the McAlester Lady Buffaloes have. And that game, by the way, between McAlester and Fort Gibson, that was over at Bob Brumley Gymnasium. And Fort Gibson won that game 55-34. So the last time we had the Primus Moore Invitational, that was 2 years ago, and McAlester played in the championship game of that. They lost to Edmond Santa Fe 41-33. Again, as we mentioned, last year's tournament was canceled due to winter weather conditions, and that's putting it lightly. We had a foot of snow, a literal foot of snow that canceled us out last year. We did everything we could to try to make it happen. It just would not happen. So now let's look at some players to watch for the McAlester Lady Buffaloes and some keys to the game from our color commentator, statsman, Wyatt Hubbard.
Players to watch in this one include Cambry Zoomer. She's your leading scorer on the team, averaging 13.8 points per game on the season, and also leads the team in steals with 1.4 per game. The Lady Buffaloes will need her to jumpstart this offense after only scoring 19 points as a team on Monday. Rylan Lesnow is leading the team in rebounds, averaging 7.3 points per game, and with 8 blocks. She picked up 10 rebounds and 2 blocks against Broken Bow. She's been a force down in the paint so far this season, and I expect her to continue that this afternoon. And Mila Cole. She's just behind Rylan in rebounds on the team, averaging 7.1 boards per game and shooting 43% from the field on the season. If Mila and Rylan are able to get rebounds this afternoon, that will lead to shorter possessions and more scoring opportunities. And some keys to the game going into this one, well, find your shot. 11 out of McAllister's 19 points came in the fourth quarter, and the Lady Buffaloes had only 4 made field goals in 3 quarters. That simply won't cut it. McAlester will need to find a way to break out of their offensive slump this afternoon. They need to score early and often and put together 4 quarters of consistent offense. and in possessions. McAlester was out-rebounded by 5 on the offensive glass on Monday. Don't give this Fort Gibson team second-chance points this afternoon. And on the flip side, take care of business on your end of the floor and grab the boards. And take care of the ball. McAlester had 19 turnovers against Broken Bow. You can't give this good Fort Gibson team too many scoring chances this afternoon. Just be mindful and avoid a low-percentage passing situations. Work on protecting the ball and try not to give away too many possessions here this afternoon.
And I'm going to add one more. You got to guard the perimeter. Fort Gibson can shoot the 3-ball. You don't want this to be a repeat of when McAlester played Alma, Arkansas, back in the Consolation Championship game back at the Sequoia Invitational. You need to make sure that you guard the perimeter today and don't leave them open for threes, because I think that Fort Gibson might burn you today if you do so. Again, I'm Brandon Green alongside Wyatt Hubbard. We should have a fantastic crowd today. I was told that most, if not all, of the high school has been let out to come watch this game, and a lot of the middle school has as well. So we should have an insane crowd here today for the McAlester Lady Buffaloes, looking for their 3rd win of the season, and also looking for their win to get them into the semifinals against a really good top 15 4A team in the Fort Gibson Lady Tigers. We're going to be having tip-off coming up in just a little over 4 minutes. We will take a bit of a break, but until then, we'd like to thank our sponsors as well: Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, McAlester Direct Primary Care, Fenton Nissan McAlester, WE Alford Propane, B-Bank & A, Stipe Law Firm, and Vickers Power Sports. Let's hear from them now and be back in just a moment on KNED.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, "I'm done." And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAlester. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
McAlester Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAlester Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAlester. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAlester. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, Your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank N.A. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome to the McAlester Activity Center for the second annual Primus Moore Invitational. It is good to be back. And we have a bunch of McAlester students that have packed the MAC here. And this might be one of the loudest environments that the MAC has ever seen today. So we're excited to see how that ends up coming about. And we'll see if we end up getting a pretty good game with it as well. I think we're going to be having our national anthem for this one. We've been waiting for the girls' game to have that happen. So we're going to send things down to the PA table as we have our national anthem coming up in just a moment.
Their hats and for the playing of the national anthem. Before playing on the national anthem, we will recognize a moment of silence so that you may reflect, meditate, and pray, or engage in other silent activities. We ask that you be respectful to others around you during this moment of silence. Thank you. And now to honor America and the brave women and men serving our country throughout the world, please join us in the singing of our national anthem, performed a cappella this evening by MHS student Kylie Henrich.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars fight o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets and the bombs gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land and the free and the home of the brave?
There's a crowd that is near capacity here at the MAC. Partner, you ready?
Let's basketball, buddy. This might be the fullest I've ever seen this place.
All right, so we have the starting lineups for the McAlester Lady Buffaloes. They're actually the road team on the bracket. They're going to be wearing their road black uniforms with the gold numerals on the front and back. The Fort Gibson Lady Tigers, they'll be wearing their home white uniforms with the red numerals on the front and back. So we will send things once again back down to the floor for our starting lineups.
Coached by Scott Lowe, the starting lineup for the Lady Tigers. Wearing number 1, a 5-time senior guard, Allie Peters. Wearing number 2, a 5'7" freshman guard, Zoe Hyde.
So it's actually kind of hard to hear because the crowd is booing right now. We have number 1, Allie Peters, the 5'9" senior guard. We also have number 2, that is the 5'7" freshman guard, Zoe Hyde. Number 5 for the Fort Gibson Lady Tigers, the 5'8" junior forward, Brinley Moore. Number 21, the 5'6" senior guard, Miley Wofford. And also number 23, the 5'11" sophomore forward, Amelia Price. Lady Tigers 5-3, number 11 and 4A, led by head coach Scott Lowe. For the McAlester Lady Buffaloes, 2-7, led by head coach Courtney Bashirs. Here is your starting five. Once again, Camry Zoomer, Rylan Lesnow, Katie Ivy, Taylor Williams, Mila Cole, the starting five. We're about to have tip-off. That's brought to you by T&W Tire McAlester. Say hi to Gail and Doug. See their technicians for brakes, suspensions, and alignments, along with 24-hour road service. They carry Goodyear, Michelin, and other brands to fit your budget. 918-426-6571. If you haven't taken your lunch break yet, what better place to do it than right here at the MAC? A near at-capacity crowd for the first game for the Lady Buffaloes in the Primus Moore Invitational. Once again, good to be back after not having this tournament last year due to snow. Weather is picture perfect right now outside and also inside the MAC. Lesnow inside the circle with number 23, Amelia Price. McAlester will move it left to right. For Gibson right to left. Ball's in the air. Tip is won by McAlester. And it's basketball time here in the Heartland. Katie Ivy will run the point for this possession, facing a 3-2 zone defense. A lob to the far corner. Zoomer takes to the corner three. That might have been blocked as it was short, grazed the bottom of the netting and rebounded by 21, Miley Wofford of the Lady Tigers. Left wing, pass to the left elbow, step back. Left elbow two is short. Ball's tipped around. Lesnow's got the rebound, and both teams 0 for 1 so far to start this game, 30 seconds into it. First game between these two teams since they shared a conference back in 2021. McAlester has not beaten Fort Gibson in the Max Preps era. Again, Max Preps started giving out schedules around 2004, 2005. McAlster's only played Fort Gibson three times during that span. Far corner three, Zoomer, a little short, offensive board. Lesnow for two, and McAlester takes the lead. They get the first 2 points of the game from Rylan Lesnow. After that offensive board, she leads the team in rebounds per game at 7.3, coming off a 9-point performance, the team leader in points on Monday in a rough game against the Broken Bow Lady Savages, an undefeated team in Class 4A. Left wing, passing right next to her to Zoe Hyde. Hyde skips it right side, trying to throw it to the corner, and breaking towards the basket was Brinley Moore. It tipped off her fingertips as the intended passer was trying to get into that far corner. There's miscommunication there by Fort Gibson, and McAlester has the ball with a 2-0 lead. 6:40 left in the first quarter.
Yeah, great job by McAlester so far. Scored the first 2 points and picked up a quick turnover.
Mila Cole, about 15 feet from the three-point line, will pass it left side, down to the high post area. Lesnow trying to wrestle the ball loose. Comes up mid-range jumper, won't go, but she is hacked in the act, and she will go to the free throw line to try to get it the hard way. This trip to the free throw line brought to you by Big V Feed Center. For your animals' needs, plus winter feed booking prices, call 918-426-1951. Lesnow, a 75% free throw shooter on the season. Into the 10th game for McAlester. She misses the first free throw. She's just 3 percentage points behind Camry Zoomer for a tie of the team lead. Was 1 of 2 from the line against Broken Bow on Monday. McAlester playing in their third home game in a row going back to 2025. Lesnow splits the trip at the line. And the McAlester Lady Buffaloes, courtesy of Rylan Lesnow, who has all three, leads 3-0 over Fort Gibson, the number 11 team in 4A. Zoe Hyde. Shovel pass, left wing, down to the near corner with a quick pass to Brinley Moore. Moore guarded well by Ivy. Dumping it off to Hyde between the circles. Hyde passes it with the left hand to Brinley Moore beyond the perimeter. Quick swing back to the right wing to Wofford. Wofford gets it inside, lobbing back outside. Brindley Moore drives baseline, stops. About 10 feet from the basket, passes back outside. Straight away, nope, no three. Guarded up well. Now left wing three's in the air, too strong. Offensive rebound, put back is good by Amelia Price. Great job on McAllister's defense, just not getting that ball to end that possession. But that was an excellent defensive series by McAllister. Just couldn't end it there. The Lady Tigers take advantage with a putback to trim the deficit to 1. 3-2, McAllister on top. 5:35 left in the first quarter. Baseline, Lesnow. Lesnow tries driving baseline. Lost the ball in the process, and it hit that baseline. Out of bounds. Turnover McAllister, their first one of the game. It's going to be vital in their chances of winning today, just as it is in every game, is turnovers. What's going to be the turnover margin? McAllister is having 20.7 turnovers per game. Their opponents, 11.7. Here's a left wing three for the lead, and it's right down the barrel. Miley Wofford, the 5'6" senior guard.
And that's one thing you talked about, partner. They're going to have to guard against the 3-ball today.
5-3 Tigers lead by 2. Zoomer, stopping right wing, passes near that white line to Katie Ivy. She begins her dribble and starts angling left. Passes over to the right front court to Zoomer. Zoomer with the ball over her head, looks inside the perimeter. Nothing's open. Now feeds it to the corner to Williams. Williams lobbing it back to Zoomer. Again, staring down a 3-2 zone, trying to take away the arcs here. Cutting back door is Zoomer. Seeing her late was Ivy. Zoomer cannot control it near that corner, and she goes out of bounds. A lot of slow-moving parts there. McAllister really didn't know what they wanted to do or didn't know how to combat that zone defense. It's going to be something that, like fighters in an early boxing match, you're kind of filling each other out. That's what McAllister's doing right now, looking at the zone. Looks like McAllister's running more of a 1-2-2 zone defense. Here's a pass into the baseline. Look inside. 2 is up, and a foul called. As going to the line will be Amelia Price. Foul is on Cambry Zoomer. That's Zoomer's first, team first. Price with the right foot in front of the left. Bends knee, shot is up and good. And it is 6-3 Fort Gibson. McAllister scored 3 points against Broken Bow and struggled to score for the remainder of that game as the second shot is made. And it's Fort Gibson 7 and McAllister 3. So offense trying to find their groove. Lesnow with all 3 points thus far. Ivy has it left front court. Ivy looks, one dribble, passes to Lesnow. Lesnow between the circles. Starts her dribble, angles right. Wanted to feed a baseline and again threw it off with the foot of Miley Wofford. She was trying to get into the short corner to Mila Cole. Inbound to Zoomer, again right of the half-court line, down by 4. Fort Gibson on a 7-0 run since they went down 3-zip. About halfway through quarter number 1. Again, McAllister not really moving very fast, just hanging out in the front court. Fort Gibson letting them just stand there because they're guarding up everything inside the perimeter. Far corner, Lesnow loads for 3. Got it! Painted gold! Says that might have been a mistake. Ryla Lesnow buries it, and it's a 1-point game. She has all 6 for McAllister.
Maybe that helps McAllister break out now.
And she can shoot the 3. She doesn't shoot them often, but she can make them. Left wing 3 is back ironed, and a high bounce takes 2 bounces off the iron, and it's an offensive rebound by the shooter. Outside the perimeter, drives inside, lobs down low. Good look. Block shot. Mila Cole. Lesnow with the rebound. Lesnow tried feeding it to Ivy along the baseline. It's hit out of bounds by a Lady Tiger. Mila Cole got a big block. That is her 5th one of the season. 3:29 left in the first. Coming into the game, number 5, Brindley Moore checking in for Amelia Price.
Another reason why that 3 by Lesnow was so big, Fort Gibson's been clogging up the paint here early, so maybe that'll open up the paint for McAllister.
They're forcing them to shoot from beyond the arc here as Zoomer tries penetrating, denied. Steps right back out, gives to Ivy, left front court. Ivy looks, passes right to Lesnow. Lesnow so far, fantastic game. Tries driving in, finds her way towards the basket, can't make it, gets her own rebound, can't put that one back in. Taylor Williams came up with the rebound, and the ball gets knocked out of bounds as she was trying to navigate her way for a good position for 2 points, but unfortunately no points there for McAllister, and we're still down by 1 with 3:04 left in the first. I like Lesnow's mentality, though, thus far in the first quarter, 5 minutes into it. Top of the key 3 is on the way and drilled. The net barely moved for Zoe Hyde, the 5'7" guard. And 6 out of their 10 points have come from that same area from 2 different Fort Gibson players.
Yeah, Fort Gibson shooting 50% from 3, 2 of 4.
Deficit back down to 4. Feel like today Lesnow's going to have to be a little bit of a do-it-all player. She already has done a lot of that in the first. Bounce pass near corner. Zoomer tries to drive. Pulls up. Mid-range jumper is blocked. Offensive rebound by Williams. She misses her shot. Gets her own rebound. Right wing 3 now by Zoomer is off. Mila Cole fighting for the rebound. She's getting hacked a little bit, but she does get the board. Now to Lesnow. Lesnow driving. Ball gets stripped. And I think it's a good call there for McAlester. There's a foul called on number 2, Zoe Hyde. I thought she got all ball on the drive towards the paint, but McAlester will take that foul. That's only the first on Hyde, second on Fort Gibson. Ivy will inbound baseline. Ivy looks. It's all clogged up, and we have a foul off ball. It's going to be on Fort Gibson again. This one will be on number 5, Brinley Moore. That is her first, so all 3 team fouls on Fort Gibson in the first quarter on a different player. So Ivy will inbound again with McAlester trailing by 4. Ivy looks, got to get rid of it, lobs it out, finds Lesnow. Lesnow got pushed around the top of the key, but the ball finds its way straight to Zoomer. Zoomer stops behind the back dribble. If she would have gathered that a little bit quicker, she might have been able to try to bury a 3-point ball. Bounce pass, high post, driving, step back in the paint. Lesnow can't get it. Back iron 2, and Fort Gibson survives that long offensive possession by McAlester. Taking it down the floor, Avery Skaggs off the bench. Passes left side to Zoe Hyde. Cross court to the right wing, now to the top of the key. Off the dribble, passing left side to Zoe Hyde. Hyde back to Skaggs. And just hanging out in that left front court area, that left arc area. Pass high post. Peters back outside to Hyde near corner. And feeds to Wofford. Wofford back to Hyde. Again, staying on that left side. That right side has got a lot of real estate. Driving in now to the right side. Foul called on a drive attempt by Allie Peters. This will be on the shot, so 2 more free throws coming up. And the foul is on number 23, Mila Cole. That's her first, team second for McAlester. 1 minute, 28 seconds left in quarter number 1. Peters' first free throw is good. It's also really cool in the student section. I think I see the entire boys basketball team, or nearly all of them, kind of standing shoulder to shoulder right near the front row. Second free throw is made by Peters, and it is a 12-6 game as Fort Gibson has doubled up McAlester. Checking out is the shooter Peters. Right back in, Amelia Price. So 6-point game, all 6 points from Rylan Lesnow, who's averaging 9.8 per game on the year. McAlester at just 39.1 points per game total on the season. Had their offense at the beginning of the season that's kind of staggered here in the last few games. Near corner, Lesnow overhead pass straight away. Zoomer thought about the 3. She will take the 3 and spin it out. Looked like it was on target, just came out. Fighting for the rebound. Down along the far corner is Parker Cochran. And it'll be a jump ball. Fort Gibson has the possession arrow. So Cochran has come in for Taylor Williams. And speaking of which, Taylor Williams had a lot of really good things to say about people like Parker Cochran, and also Mila Cole says that, hey, they're just freshmen. They're still getting varsity experience. They're going to end up being really, really good. Pass to the left wing. 3-pointer on the way by Fort Gibson's number 21. Miley Wofford has missed. Offensive rebound. That shot is blocked, they say. I think Mila Cole was the nearest one to the ball. If that's the case, that's her second block of the game.
Yes.
45 seconds left in the first quarter. Fort Gibson maintains control of the basketball. Looking to inbound. Bounce passing inside. Price's 2 is high off the glass. No good. Cole comes down with the rebound and gives it to Zoomer. And I say that, Mila Cole's already really good. 7.1 rebounds per game. Second on the team, despite her being just a freshman.
And McAllister's been playing some hard-fought defense here. Yeah.
So I was about to say, speaking of hard-fought defense, there is a steal and a score by Avery Skaggs doing it herself in a Euro step in the paint. 14-6. McAlester down by 8. Need a spark before the end of the first. 9 seconds. Far corner. Zoomer. Step back. Left wing. Thought about the 3. Straight away. Lesnow on the drive. To the low post. Foul called. Free throws for Lesnow with 2.8 on the clock. Fouls on number 23. That is Amelia Price. That's her second, which could be big because she is, again, a matchup nightmare for people down in the paint. If you can get her into foul trouble, McAlester could have a pretty good chance later on in this game. Lesnow's first free throw is nothing but net. Lady Buffaloes only took 4 free throws in Monday's game against Broken Bow. They're going to match that here with this next free throw by Lesnow in the first quarter. Her second free throw is good, and it's a 6-point game. Just under 3 seconds left in the first. Don't think there'll be a shot here. There will not be, and that's the end of the quarter. After one, Fort Gibson leading McAlester 14-8. You're listening to the Primus Moore Invitational on KNED.
Stipe Law Firm, your first call when the unthinkable strikes for over 80 years. We focus on wrongful death, personal injury, truck and oil field accidents, insurance bad faith, probate, end-of-life preparation, and Social Security disability claims. We are here to advocate for you in all of your legal needs. We are a full-service law firm with over a century of experience representing Oklahomans across the state, professionally and discreetly. We win our cases in courtrooms, not on social media. Call today, 918-423-0421, or go online to stipelaw.com.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready Z-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, land soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
(14-8) after one quarter of play here in the first game for the Primus Moore Invitational for the Lady Buffaloes. Again, 2 free throws by Ryan Lesnow cut the deficit a little bit. Zoomer's got the ball. McAlester on the right side of the floor. Zoomer, left wing, sets up for a 3 and airballs it way too strong. Lesnow saves the rebound with a throw over to Ivy. Lesnow has had a fantastic first half. Driving in Zoomer, she's had a rough one. She lost the ball, stolen by the Lady Tigers. Coast to coast, contested floater is missed. Rebounded by Zoomer officially. It was kind of a who wants it between her and Williams. Now Zoomer takes it down the floor, just needing to settle down a little bit here. 7:20 left in the first half, 14-8. All 8 points by Rylan Lesnow. A feed to the baseline gets tipped out of bounds by Fort Gibson's Allie Peters. And Ivy will inbound from that far sideline, closer towards that corner. Long lob on the inbound to Zoomer. Zoomer looks left, bounce passes it to Cochran. Cochran looking left, looking right, double team, throws, dangerous, finds Lesnow. Lesnow tries to throw it over to Taylor Williams, who's open for a moment. A nice job by Amelia Price of Fort Gibson. Get her leg in the way and block that entry pass. Ivy will inbound baseline, right at the glass. Ivy, ball overhead, looks, finds Lesnow. Lesnow couldn't handle it, gets it back to Ivy. Bounce pass to the top of the key, Cochran to the left wing. Zoomer, back to Ivy, nearly stolen. Ivy sets up for a straightaway 3, no good. Offensive board, Rylan Lesnow, low post. She's got 10. Fort Gibson 14, Rylan Lesnow 10. 6:48 left in the first half.
And she's 3 of 6 from the field right now. That's good for 50%.
That's why she's so important to have on the floor, because when she's on the floor, this McAlester Lady Buffalo team is a different animal. Right wing, big 3 from number 3. Skaggs can't get it. Climbing high for the rebound is Brindley Moore back outside. Left wing, getting it inside the perimeter. Bounce pass back outside. Contested left wing 3. Looks good, but too strong. Lesnow with the rebound down low. There is a foul call, too. Fouls on number 3, Skaggs. That's her first, team first of the second quarter. And timeout will be called by Coach Bashir. 6:23 left in the half. McAlester trailing by 4 on KNED.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
McAlester Lady Buffaloes right there with the number 11 team in 4A of Fort Gibson, the Lady Tigers. 14-10 the score. McAlester with the basketball. Parker Cochran, Cambry Zoomer, Rylan Lesnow, who's got 10, all 10 for McAlester, Mila Cole, and Taylor Williams. Now, Fort Gibson wanted to apply some more pressure in the front court as now Zoomer dribbles in, tries to dribble it back out, lost the ball, and Amelia Price has got the steal. Fort Gibson moving the other way. Pass near corner, taken by Moore. Moore just inside the three-point line. Price airballs the shot. Mila Cole gets the rebound right underneath the basket and hands it off to Zoomer. Zoomer finding a lane. Zoomer step backing, baseline, off balance, two, won't go. Taylor Williams offensive rebound, double team down in the paint. She'll lob it back outside, straight away. Lesnow gives it back to Williams. Williams wide open, two, is airballed. Doesn't miss those very often. And usually she uses the backboard, but that was in a weird angle for her. McAlester can't score on that possession. 14-10, near corner, open, closed in quickly. Moore swinging it back around to the right wing. To the near corner, now Moore takes a three. High rainbow three, clanks off the iron, and it's rebounded by Cochran. Scoring drought for both of these teams. Fort Gibson has not scored so far in the second quarter, I believe. Zoomer to Cochran. Left side, left front court. It's now more of a 2-3 zone. So here's a lob to Cole. Cole being guarded in the front court. Again, in the first quarter, we didn't see any front court pressure. As here's a bounce by Price and a steal by Hyde. Hyde takes it down the floor. Hyde misses the shot. Good transition defense by Parker Cochran, preventing 2 more points. So it's still a 2-possession game, 4-point game. Far corner, Lesnow nearly had the ball stolen away from her from Miley Wofford. 4:45 left in the half in a 14-10 game. Zoomer dribbles towards the far sideline, cross court to Cochran. Cochran to Lesnow. Entry pass back outside Cochran. Cochran takes a long three, too strong. Zoomer's got the offensive rebound, and she is fouled hard as she was trying to drive back towards the basket. 2 free throws for Cambry Zoomer coming up. This trip to the free throw line brought to you by Big V Feed Center. For your animals' needs plus winter feed booking prices, call 918-426-1951.
And McAlester on the day so far, 75%, 3 of 4 from the charity stripe.
First free throw is good by Zoomer, and she's on the stat sheet. The team leader in free throw percentage at 78%. The team leader in points per game at 13.8 gets her first one of the day. She's already made it a 1-possession game. Can she make it a 2-point game? Zoomer buries the free throw, and it's 14-12. Timeout called by Scott Lowe with Fort Gibson. We'll take that 30-second timeout with them. You're listening to McAlester Basketball on KNED.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
McAlester Lady Buffaloes trailed by about 8 points earlier. They've been able to bring it back to a 2-point game. 14-12 is the score. Again, our leading scorers for McAlester, it's Lesnow with 10. Zoomer just got 2 off the free throws. It's Fort Gibson basketball with 4:28 remaining in the first half. I believe looking for their first points of the quarter. McAllister's defense was good against Broken Bow despite the score being 54-19. It's just that McAlester could not do anything on offense. More missed shots led to more shot opportunities for Broken Bow, and they converted on a lot of the extra shot attempts. It's not like they shot all that well. Below 40% were the Lady Savages on Monday. Left wing, feeding it near side to Hyde. Hyde entry dribbled over down to the far corner. 3-pointers in the air and good. Again, you got to guard the 3 ball. Avery Skaggs hits the 3 and it makes it 17-12.
That's only their third made 3 on the day, though. They're 3 of 9.
9 out of their 17 points, though, from downtown. Williams to Ivy to the near corner to Lesnow. Lesnow bobbing, weaving into the paint. Lesnow can't finish, though. And we have a foul subsequently on a rebound attempt, and it's going to be on Rylan Lesnow. That's only her first. She's done a good job of getting herself into position to make even more points. Just haven't had a couple of finishes down by the rack. Parker Cochran checks out. I think it's Mila Cole that has checked back in for her. Left wing. Excuse me, it was Katie Ivy that came back into the game. Hyde, left side, stepping in the three-point line, now back out to the right side. Skaggs bounce pass baseline, in for two. Peters can't get it to go. Mila Cole, once again, great post defense and gets the rebound.
She's got 3 defensive boards here so far.
5-point McAlester deficit, 3:19 left in the first half. Really what's killed McAlester in a lot of their losses this year have been the first half. Not so shabby of a first half thus far. Looking to cut the deficit some more. Les now on the edge of the circle. Pass to Williams. Williams, angle left. Looks inside for a cutting. Wide open. Mila Cole, too hard off the glass. Offensive board. Lesnow is fouled on the putback attempt. 2 free throws coming up for Rylan Lesnow.
Fouls on number 5, Brindley.
Fouls on number 5, Brindley Moore. That is her second, team third. Lesnow takes a deep breath. Slight bend in the knees. Free throw is on the way and out. 3 of 5 from the line, Lesnow. McAlester as a team shooting 62% from the line. Second attempt. Don't see that often. She misses both of them. Back iron that. As now with the ball, Zoe Hyde guarded up well by Zoomer. Passes across the timeline to Wofford. Wofford, entry pass, back outside. Straight away, 3 is no good. Lesnow gets the rebound, throws it ahead, over to Ivy. Ivy finding her spot to the front court, passing to Lesnow, angle left. Lesnow looks, finds Zoomer, far corner. She's guarded up well by Peters. Now attacking baseline, finds the positioning, almost got the bucket, but instead she'll go to the free throw line herself. 2 free throws for Cambry Zoomer, who is 2 of 2 from the line thus far tonight. For someone that drives so much, she didn't get a single free throw on Monday. Just a little bit insane to me. First free throw is good, and it's 17-13. This to make it a 1-possession game again. Zoomer's free throw, no good. Back iron. She's now 3 of 4. Zoomer got to be careful. She gets her second foul. Can't foul there. I know that you might have a chance of going and getting that ball right back. That's an unnecessary second foul that you kind of gave up there. I like the effort, though. Team foul number 2, 17-13. McAlester trailing by 4, 2:25 left in the first half. McAlester wanting to apply a little bit of pressure in the front court now. Left-handed feed over to Wofford. Wofford back to Hyde. Hyde guarded by Ivy. Pass to Peters. Swinging it left side, back to Wofford. Wofford looks, can't find anyone. A little bit of separation there created by Skaggs to get the basketball. Swings it far corner to Moore. Moore to the right wing to the top of the key, all around the perimeter. Near corner contested 3 is no good. Rebound, Lesnow. She's all over the place. Great defense by McAlester once again. Nothing coming easy right now for the Fort Gibson offense. Under 2 minutes left in the half. Left wing, Williams looks inside. Nothing open. Guarded well. Williams has to get rid of the ball. Cross court, dangerous. Intercepted by Peters. Peters in the clear. Zoomer trying to catch up. Zoomer did so, but not enough to force the missed shot. Allie Peters converts, and it's 19-13. Coach Bashirs wants a timeout with 1:34 left in the half. 19-13 our score. It'll be a 60-second timeout here on KNED.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAlester. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
McAlester Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAlester Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
(19-13) Fort Gibson on top of McAlester right now in the girls' game. Under 90 seconds left in the first half. Zoomer has it left wing. Guarded well. Top of the key, Mila Cole feeds it right elbow. Lesnow jumping into the paint, scoring to the net. Rylan Lesnow has had a first half to remember. She has 12 out of McAllister's 15 points and is already halfway to tying her career high of 24. Wide open left wing three is no good. And a ball gets hit out of bounds. Last touch by Fort Gibson. Now, it worked for him there, but you cannot leave people like Wofford open. She will hit it more times than not. McAllister down by 4. 61 seconds left in the half. And it's been a great first half, especially defensively for McAllister, and the offense courtesy of Rylan Lesnow. Left wing off a screen by Cole. Hands it off to Zoomer. Zoomer left front court with the ball over her head. Gets another screen from Cole. Dribbles top of the key. Picked up well by Wofford. 40 seconds left in the half. Passing left wing. Williams. Williams looking inside. Nothing's open. Gets it to Lesnow. Lesnow swinging it right wing to Zoomer. Zoomer looking inside. Ivy wasn't open. Now a near steal. It is a steal if she can get to it. Peters near the corner. Dives for it. Can't save it. McAllister catches a break there. Peters has been all over the place. We've been talking about great defense and just great play by Lesnow, but Allie Peters, she's been able to create multiple fast break transition buckets so far for the Lady Tigers today. 22 seconds left in the half and a 4-point McAllister deficit. Zoomer passing far corner to Lesnow, who hauls it in with the right hand. Hands it back over to Zoomer. Zoomer goes opposite of a screen by Williams. Contested 2 is on a line and missed. Rebounded by Peters, throwing it ahead. Driving it, I believe that's Skaggs. Skaggs back outside, top of the key, Wofford. Wofford dribbles to the right elbow, back outside at the buzzer, no good. Again, not in time, it was no good as well, and that's the end of the first half. The Fort Gibson Lady Tigers lead the McAllister Lady Buffaloes by just 4. 19-15 the score. We'll be looking at some halftime stats when we return on KNED.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Stipe Law Firm, your first call when the unthinkable strikes for over 80 years. We focus on wrongful death, personal injury, truck and oil field accidents, insurance bad faith, probate, end-of-life preparation, and Social Security disability claims. We are here to advocate for you in all of your legal needs. We are a full-service law firm with over a century of experience representing Oklahomans across the state, professionally and discreetly. We win our cases in courtrooms, not on social media. Call today, 918-423-0421, or go online to stipelaw.com.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, land soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Welcome back to this first game of the Primus Moore Invitational for the McAllister Lady Buffaloes. They trail by 4 to the Fort Gibson Lady Tigers 19-15 our score. And we'll have analysis on this as well as our first half stats coming up in just a bit. That's brought to you by First Realty, 602 South 2nd Street, McAlester. Call 918-423-3122 or visit first-realty.net.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs, whether residential or commercial. First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. We update our listings daily. If it's on the market, you'll find it at first-realty.net. If you have any questions, call us at 918-423-3122.
All right, let's get a look at our halftime stats here. Your leading scorer on the half is Rylan Lesnow. She is shooting 4 of 8 so far today. That's good for 50%. Also has 1 made 3. Also is shooting 50% from the charity stripe, 3 of 6. Also has 10 rebounds, 5 offensive and 5 defensive. Looking at Cambry Zoomer, she has 3 on the day, all coming from the charity stripe, 3 of 4. That's good for 75%. She also has 3 boards, 1 offensive and 2 defensive, and that is going around at your scoring.
All right, looking at our team stats now.
McAlester Lady Buffs so far at the half, 4 of 19 from the field. That is good for 21%. Fort Gibson Lady Tigers, 6 of 24. That's good for 25%. So both teams pretty close in the margins there, but McAlester just 1 of 8 from 3. That's good for 12%. Fort Gibson, 3 of 12. That's good for 25%. Fort Gibson, although they've taken less trips to the line, they're a perfect 4 of 4. That's good for 100%. McAlester, 6 of 10, a good for 60%. Also, McAlester has 21 boards, 10 offensive, 11 defensive. Fort Gibson has 9.
Wow, I did not expect that. I didn't. So here's when you're looking at the two teams and you're looking at their height, the height differences. Fort Gibson has the clear advantage in height differential. McAlester with 11 more rebounds. No, sorry, 12 more rebounds at the half. And not only that, 10 offensive rebounds to 4. McAlester leading there.
Is that good?
It ain't bad.
Also, getting a look at steals here, looks like Fort Gibson has 5 steals. They forced 8 McAlester turnovers, and Fort Gibson has only had 1 of both teams with 2 blocks.
So when I'm looking at this McAlester, although they're losing the turnover battle by 7, the turnovers are the reason why you're kind of down by 4 points, but it's also a lot lower than what McAllister's been averaging on the season when it comes to turnovers. So they're doing a better job of taking care of the ball, but if you're going to take down a team like 4A number 11 Fort Gibson, you're going to need to take a little bit better care, or if you're going to keep that same pace, you got to be able to force more turnovers by Fort Gibson. Also, what is it now? You said they had 3 made threes, and they're only 25% from 3. Half of their shot attempts have been from downtown. They can't find anything inside the paint right now. So McAllister's going to need to be able to, I guess, guard the perimeter, continue to guard the perimeter, because I think that Fort Gibson's 3 ball is going to kind of pop off in the second half.
Also, in a close game like this, it could come down to free throws here. Again, McAlester is 6 of 10 from the charity stripe. That's good. But again, they're down by 4 points, and they missed 4 free throws. So there you go.
So that's really all it comes down to, taking a little bit better care of the ball. If you keep about the same pace, make sure you get a little bit of pressure on Fort Gibson. I'm going to add one more, though. Continue to stay out of foul trouble. McAlester is pretty much set right now when it comes to fouls. Cambry Zoomer's got 2. Rylan Lesnow, who has 12 out of McAllister's 15 points, has only 1 foul. And we talked about how she had some early season foul troubles from last year. If she can stay out of foul trouble and continue to play at the level that she's playing, McAlester has a really good chance of winning this game, especially if they can get her opposition in the paint, Amelia Price, into foul trouble going throughout the night here. Or I say the night. I'm not used to the night. I'm not used to this being a 1 o'clock game here. So, again, we'd like to thank our sponsors as we're getting ready for the second half. That's Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, McAlester Direct Primary Care, Fenton Nissan McAlester, WE Offered Propane, The Bank Today, Stife Law Firm, and Victor's Power Sports. I'm Brandon Green alongside Wyatt Hubbard. We have Nate Brown running the camera that you can see on the video stream currently, and Andy Dunn behind that camera, who is currently down the sideline. So we will be back in about 2 minutes. You're listening to the Primus Moore Invitational, Day 1, McAlester versus Fort Gibson in the girls' game here on KNED.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, "I'm done." And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAlester. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
McAlester Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAlester Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Welcome back to the MAC. 19-15 our score as we're about to begin the second half. McAlester will roll out their starters for quarter number 3 as we're switching sides. Taylor Williams, Rylan Lesnow, Mila Cole, Katie Ivey, Cambry Zoomer. As it's only a 4-point game in this defensive battle. For the Fort Gibson Lady Tigers, looks like they have Zoe Hyde on the floor as well as Molly Wofford, Amelia Price, also Allie Peters, and inbounding the ball will be Brinley Moore. So Fort Gibson with the basketball to start the second half. They're on the right side of the half-court line for those on radio. Fort Gibson again up by 4, trying to strengthen their lead. Wofford straight away. McAlester in a 3-2 to 2-1-2 zone defense, it looks like here. Mila Cole in the middle. 15 seconds into the third. Wofford kind of working off of her pivot foot. Now begins to dribble and feeds it over towards the edge of the circle to Hyde. Hyde gives it off to Moore. Moore looking around. Moore can't find anyone. Well guarded by Zoomer. Passing back left side. Backdoor cut. Swiped by Lesnauer. That would have been an easy 2. Fort Gibson recovers, though. Straight away, Wofford. Long first possession of the third quarter. Right wing, Wofford. Looks. Tries to get it inside. Does so to Price. Price double teamed. Falls to the floor. Gets it out to the right wing. Three-pointer is up and missed. Ball's going towards the out-of-bound line. And we have some people standing up over here. It looks like it's going to stay Fort Gibson ball based off the body language of the two teams. In front of the Fort Gibson bench, inbounding it will be Wofford. Wofford back to the near corner. Again, got some people in front of here. There we go. Wofford back to the right wing. Wofford looks inside, nothing open. Back out. This possession has lasted a full minute now. Bounce pass inside. Price tries to back up Cole. Cole on her like a gnat. Forces her behind the backboard. Misses the shot, and Mila Cole's got the rebound. And a foul called on Price. That's her third.
Great defense by Mila Cole right there.
Mila Cole, a freshman, going up against, and these are both underclassmen. Oh, that's actually her fourth. Amelia Price picks up her fourth foul.
Oh, that's big.
I thought that was her third. That's her fourth foul. And now she'll have to play a majority of the third quarter on the bench. That's a big matchup nightmare for McAlester gone, but hey, Cole handled her really well there in that last possession. Near corner, Zoomer, big three, painted gold. Cambry Zoomer makes it a 1-point game, and don't let her get hot.
She's got 6 this afternoon so far.
She made 7 threes in the game once inside this gym. Pass inside, baseline J to get 2 back, missed shot, good box out, rebound Zoomer. Zoomer, does she want to push it? Zoomer, she does, towards the low post for the lead. Zoomer can't get it. Ball's bouncing around, last touch by McAlester. We'll have to wait a little bit longer for McAlester to try to take the lead. Zoomer's got 6 points, 1 point deficit for the Lady Buffalo, 6:15 left in the third. Right front court, Wofford. Wofford back straight away, back to Wofford right side. Bounce pass, near corner, looking inside, finds Price. Price missed shot, well guarded by Cole again. Ivy's got the rebound. 2 minutes into the third quarter, Cole's been fantastic down in the low post. Ivy works off her pivot foot, passes right wing to Cole, further into the corner to Williams. Williams, right side, got to get rid of the ball, bounces it to Zoomer. Zoomer, step back, right side, and she'll set up the offense. Looks like Fort Gibson's moved more to a man-to-man defense. Left wing Ivy. Ivy looking around, straight away to Williams. Williams to Zoomer. Zoomer takes the right wing three. Painted cold. Says, why not? McAlester takes the lead, 21-19.
Back-to-back threes by Cambry. She now has 9.
McAlester outscoring Fort Gibson 6-0 here in the third quarter. 5:20 left in it. I told you, don't let Zoomer get hot. And what's been really good about McAlester scoring, how they've been scoring today, is Fort Gibson has kind of thrown the kitchen sink at him when it comes to different defensive formations, as Les now swipes the ball loose inside the paint. Ivy pushing it ahead. Ivy, ill-advised pass. But fortunately for McAlester, not being able to keep it in bounds was Brinley Moore. She cut off the pass from Ivy. McAlester playing with a little bit of swagger right now. 21-19 the score, leading by 2 over a top 15 team in Class 4A. 5:01 left in the third. Ivy looking, finding Les now. Les now, backdoor, over to Zoomer. Zoomer driving, lost the ball on it. Dribbles it back out to the far corner. Zoomer loosely guarded by Peters. Passes right front court over to Les now, and McAlester can kind of take a breather, set everything up. I said they've been throwing the kitchen sink at him. We've seen a 3-2 zone, a 2-3 zone, a man-to-man now. McAllister's been able to find answers for each one, even if it takes a little bit. Right wing, Ivy was open, now tries to drive. Gives it right next to her to Zoomer. She'll take a far corner three that's high off the right backboard. That's a heat check there for her. Rebounded by Fort Gibson. Zoomer diving for the ball on the logo. Zoomer swiped it loose. There's a fight for it. Ivy dives for it. Fort Gibson now has it. And we have a whistle and a jump ball. McAlester basketball. Give that one to Katie Ivy, as she was the one that dove for it last. Zoomer swiped it and let it roll towards that left side of the half-court line. And Ivy with that excellent bit of hustle to give McAlester another possession here.
Defense by McAlester there.
Zoomer, Ivy battling it up there. 2-point McAlester lead. 4:14 left in the third. Les now, left wing. Les now off a screen by Williams. Denied access. Great pickup by number 5, Brinley Moore. Back out left wing to Ivy. Ivy, jab step left side. Feeds it into the corner to Les now. Les now's already hit a 3 from that same corner. Off a screen by Williams. Throwing it back door to Williams. Wide open, too strong on the shot. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by McAlester. Williams a little bit off today. Again, she leads the team in field goal percentage at 50%. At one point, that was up at 67%. Do not, anybody out there listening, do not do that 6-7 thing. I'm about to get tired of it. 3:45 left in the third quarter. Right wing. Wofford feeds it right elbow to Peters. Peters on the drive, past Williams. Les now tried to pick it up, and she fouled Peters on the shot. But that's okay for Les now so far. That's not a bad attempt. Had a block. Picking up her second foul. Oh, they're calling it on Taylor Williams. We'll take that instead. That's only Williams' first foul. Peters, the 5'9" senior guard's first free throw is no good. Fort Gibson, I know I'm probably going to jinx it on this next free throw, but Fort Gibson still scoreless here in the third quarter.
They're now 4 of 5 from the charity stripe, our Fort Gibson, too.
Talk about this McAlester defense, man. Fort Gibson averaging 52 points per game on the year. They've been held to 19 as we're in the second half of the third quarter. Second free throw is good, and there's their first point of the third. 21-20 the score, 3:35 left in the third. McAlester has outscored Fort Gibson 6-1 here in the third quarter. Les now, angle left, begins her dribble, right hand. Looks inside against a zone defense. They've switched back up to zone. No, it's still man-to-man, right wing. Zoomer bounce pass straight away to Cole. Cole, the nearest corner to Cochran. Cochran, nothing there. Left wing to Zoomer. Zoomer looking inside. Cole was open for just a moment. That would have been thinning the needle, though, if she could have done that. Pass far sideline to Les now. Les now surveying, finds Cochran. Quick swing, left wing. Zoomer now drives. Quadruple teamed. Still scored as she hit the deck. 23-20.
Wow, she threaded the needle there. I don't know how she made that one, but she now has 11 points this afternoon, Brandon.
after having only, 3 in the entire first half. Far corner 3 is good. Tie game. The Rainbow finds the pot of gold for Primus Moore.
That's their 4th 3 this afternoon. They're 4 of 14.
Telling you they're going to heat up. You can't leave them all open the entire time. But they have not been really that hot from 3 so far today. Cochran almost said tonight again. Cochran in trouble. Gets it to Lesnow in the front court. Lesnow attacks, creates separation, and there'll be a travel called on Lesnow. And I'd rather that than the foul because she did, again, create a little bit of separation with the elbow that could have easily been an offensive foul.
I'll take that.
And there'll be a timeout call by head coach Scott Lowe at Fort Gibson. Excuse me, there's going to be a timeout call by McAlester. 23-23 is the score, 2:22 left in the third. We'll take a break and return here on KNED.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAlester. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAlester. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
Score is 23 all here between the McAlester Lady Buffaloes and the Fort Gibson Lady Tigers. McAllister's defense has made Fort Gibson uncomfortable today. They've gotten one of their best players, Amelia Price, into foul trouble. She has 4 fouls and has to sit for the rest of this quarter and maybe some of the fourth as well. As for McAlester, no one has 3 fouls yet. Keep it that way. Cambry Zoomer, Mila Cole, Rylan Lesnow, Katie Ivy, Parker Cochran on the floor. 2:13 left in quarter number 3. Bounce pass, left elbow, driving in, trying to get the lead. We have a foul called down inside the paint. I think it's going to be on Cole based off of her reaction, and it is on Mila Cole.
That's her second.
Second team foul on McAlester in the third. Neither team has gotten close to being in the bonus so far today, by the way. Inbound. Alexa Ragsdale into the game for the first time, and it's stolen by Cochran on the inbound. It's only the second turnover, I think, today on Fort Gibson. Here's a drive inside. Great feed to Cambry Zoomer from Rylan Lesnow. McAlester,
what a look,
retakes the lead, 25-23.
Cambry, by the way, now up to 13.
They're in the zone. This Lady Buffalo team is, dare I say, the best that they played so far this season, considering the opponent that they're taking on as well. 1:40 left in the third. Near corner, Ragsdale feeds it with a shovel pass back right side. Entry lob down low. Getting past Ivy and scoring and tying up the game is Zoe Hyde. Zoe Hyde stands at 5'7", the freshman guard, but she's playing a little bit of the post right now with Amelia Price having to sit due to foul trouble. 25-25. Cochran starts a left-handed dribble, passes to Zoomer. Zoomer, angle left. Zoomer, about 3 feet from the three-point line, gets a screen from Lesnow. Now steps back, left wing 3, clanks off the iron. Rebounded by Skaggs. Skaggs down the far sideline, passing ahead. Through the wickets, stolen by Katie Ivy.
That's her second steal this afternoon.
Ivy ahead to Cole. Cole backing up her lady. We have a charge called. Ragsdale, they say, set her feet, and Cole knocked her over. It's a bang-bang play there, and the official said that would be a charge, and that will be the third foul on Mila Cole. So she goes from 1 to 3 quickly, and Taylor Williams will check in for her. One good thing about McAlester, they have a trio of good post players that if one were to get into foul trouble, someone can slide into that spot. Right now it's Cole getting into her foul trouble, and Williams will come in for her.
But, hey, I do want to give a shout-out to Mila Cole. She's played great defense so far.
55 seconds left in the third. Wide open. She was left alone, but she back ironed to 3. Offensive rebound, put back up. 2's no good, but a foul called as Allie Peters will go to the line. That foul's on number 15, Katie Ivy. That's McAllister's 4th foul of the third quarter to Fort Gibson's 1, and the first foul on Ivy. So Allie Peters with a chance to give her team the lead back. McAllister has outscored Fort Gibson 10-6 so far in the third. First free throw is no good, and we're still tied for the moment.
And Fort Gibson right now 5 of 7 from the line.
Cochran and Lesnow switching the sides. Now Lesnow in the low post. Cochran moves to the high. Second chance for the lead here. Missed them both. Box out Williams. Fight for the board. Peters can't get it. Out of bounds. McAlester basketball. So we're still tied up. 25-25.
Great game, back and forth, low-scoring affair so far.
In front of a great crowd. 45 seconds left in the third. Zoomer on the edge of the circle. Dribbles left. Steps back around the white line, gets a screen from Les Now. Dribbles to the top of the key park and steps back. Passes back overhead to Les Now left side. Les Now off a screen, picked up well. Hands off to Cochran. Cochran feeds it left side to Ivy. Ivy to the corner. Zoomer for three. Off the back iron. Can't get the Buffalo bounce. It does bounce towards the far sideline. I think it hit off of a Lady Tiger. There's a discussion. Oh, and they say it's going to be McAlester basketball.
Okay.
I saw one official point saying Fort Gibson ball. I think that hit off the shoulder of a Lady Tiger. And it did. Inbound. Les Now feeds it back toward to Zoomer. Zoomer straight away. 15 seconds left in the third in a tie game, 25 all. Left side, Les Now. Les Now looking backside. That was guarded up well. 7 seconds left in the third. Zoomer look at the clock. Zoomer's got the ball. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Got to get rid of it. At the buzzer, it's blocked. Blocked by Allie Peters, and we will go to the fourth quarter all tied up. Both teams looking to get to the semifinals here. Which one will do it? We'll find out in 8 minutes. You're listening to McAlester Lady Buff Basketball here on KNED.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. 25-25. This is a great game that we have. Dare I say the best game that we've had so far in this tournament, just game 3 of it. We had Fort Gibson, or rather Hugo and Muskogee, both girls and boys, play each other in the first 2 games. Here, starting the fourth quarter, there's a missed 3 off the right wing by Fort Gibson's number 2, Zoe Hyde, and a subsequent foul. And that'll be on number 1, Allie Peters. That's just her first. The second foul on Fort Gibson at the second half, their first one, of course, of the fourth quarter, just 15 seconds into it. Zoomer gets the inbound from Ivy. McAlester trying to retake the lead. They've only led twice in this game at the very beginning of it, and for a moment there in the third quarter. They've outscored Fort Gibson in every quarter but the first. Near corner, Zoomer pumps, drives, floater, a lot of contact. They're going to say a blocked shot. Rebounded by Fort Gibson. And Peters is able to play a little bit more aggressive here because she's not really in foul trouble, but we have a touch foul, which is the correct call. But a touch foul there by Cambry Zoomer. She made too much contact with the right hip of a Lady Tiger. That's her third foul. And how about Zoomer? 10 points in the third quarter alone after having only 3 in the first half. Cole checks back in. Williams comes out. 7:22 left in the game in a tie game, 25-25. Inbound to the backcourt to Hyde. Hyde guarded by Zoomer. Dribbles right side, feeds it, corner, bounce pass inside. Cochran nearly had it, but Peters somehow gets it. Reverse layup is good. What a play by Allie Peters. All you got to do there for McAlester is just tip your cap. That was all Allie Peters. Fantastic. 27-25 off a screen. Zoomer dribbles right wing. Zoomer stops, gives to Ivy. Ivy looks left, passes left to Cochran. Cochran has a lane there, does not attack it, passes between the circles over to Zoomer. That whole left side, if she can get past that Fort Gibson player, that whole left side would have been open if Cochran would have attacked it. Top of the key. Far corner, Ivy. Ivy jab step, stopping around, bounce pass, entry pass to Les Now. Les Now guarded well in the low post. She's fouled as she makes her way to the right block, and she has a chance to tie it at the free throw line. McAllister's first free throws of the second half. Brought to you by Big V Feed Center. For your animals' needs, plus winter feed booking prices, call 918-426-1951. Fouls called on Brinley Moore. That is her third, team second.
Running last now so far, 3 of 6. That's good for 50% from the line.
First free throw is good. 27-26. Chance to tie back up here. Also, give your flowers to Parker Cochran, too. She's played a lot of big minutes as a freshman here in this game against a tough team. As Lesnow makes both of the free throws, 27-27. She's been a great distributor, a great defender today, too. McAlester, they took that loss on Monday personally, and you can tell with the way that they're playing here on Thursday. Behind a great crowd. Top of the key. For Gibson with the ball. Hyde passes near corner, setting up. Skaggs for 3. Got it. Skaggs off the bench. Has 8 points. And it's a now 30-27 Fort Gibson lead. 6:13 left in the game.
5th 3 now. They're 5 of 17, but looks like they might start get it going from outside the arc.
Zoomer thought about answering back with one. Passes high post. Lesnow double teamed. Lesnow driving in. Contact galore. Almost still made the shot by throwing it by her hip, but she's fouled again. And let's see who this foul's on. So number 2, Zoe Hyde. That's her third. So now that's 3 different Lady Tigers with 3+ fouls. And Fort Gibson's third team foul. Lesnow's first free throw is good. Her great day continues. She's up to 15 points. After having 12 first half points, she didn't have any points in the third quarter at all. Her next free throw doesn't take that bounce in. Near that baseline, it's retrieved by the Lady Tigers. She does split the trip at the line, though. It's 30-28. That trip to the free throw line was brought to you by Big V Feed Center at 918-426-1951. Inside Peters. Cole got to be careful, playing with 3 fouls. Peters gets it to the near corner. Skaggs driving, pulls up. Mid-range J is missed. Lesnow climbs high for the rebound. She's been so good offensively, defensively, getting boards.
Yeah, that's her 6th defensive board here.
Zoomer, right wing, bounce pass, finds Ivy. Ivy between the circles. Ivy tries to hand it off. Peters cut it off, but Zoomer got it right back. Zoomer down the far sideline. Where's the offensive foul, they say, along the far sideline? And I think they're going to call it on Katie Ivy here. I don't know where the foul's at.
I don't either.
I mean, if he was calling a moving screen, then maybe, but he called a charge on Katie Ivy, who did not have the ball.
That's her second in McAlester. And it looked like what hurts the most there, like a Rascal Flatts song, is the fact that Zoomer had a wide open lane to the basket to tie the game. That's what's the worst part about that. Left wing, passing to Peters, baseline. Peters looks inside. As back into the game is Amelia Price, and she's playing with 4 fouls. Cole has guarded her well today and has limited her to just 4 points. Passing inside, trying to back up Cole. Cole right there with her. Cole forces the missed shot, gets her own rebound, though. Price couldn't handle it, but Peters gets it for Fort Gibson. Ball gets stripped loose. Late whistle coming in. And right now, I think McAlester fans are having a little bit of a beef after the last 2 possessions here with that one official. I thought that was stripped pretty loose. But no, Rylan Lesnow gets only her 2nd foul, though. Both teams have 3 team fouls. And Zoomer hits the deck before the whistle is blown. They're going to say Hyde did not push her. But they're going to call a foul on Zoomer, who tried going back to guard Zoe Hyde.
I don't know about that one.
Well, I think she did foul her, obviously, but I think that Zoomer thought that she was fouled before the ball was even inbounded. Now Zoomer picks up her 4th, and she's got to play conservatively for the final 4:54 left in this. Inbound far corner, bouncing inside, feeding back out. Top of the key, Hyde to the left wing to Wofford. Wofford guarded by Ivy, throwing inside to Price. Price around the left elbow mark, throws it to the right block, back out free throw line. Price pump and drive to the near corner. Open 3 on the way by Hyde. No good. Williams couldn't get the board, but it's hit out of bounds by Fort Gibson's Brindley Moore. And McAlester, despite all of that, doesn't give up any points, but they pick up about 3 fouls in that one defensive possession. Zoomer inside the circle, passing left, finding Cole left wing. Cole looking inside, nothing's open. They've guarded the paint really well today. There's a pass attempt from Ivy that's intercepted by Peter. She's got to be around 5 steals at least today. Looking to the other side, Brindley Moore low post is fouled and won. And Fort Gibson, for the first time since the early minutes of the third quarter, is back to a double-digit lead And McAlester has gone from having 1 foul to 5 in 90 seconds.
It's Katie's 3rd personal.
Chance to complete the 3-point play. Moore got it. And it's a 5-point game. 33-28. Tough draw there for McAlester. Right wing, Williams looking inside. Williams, plenty of space. Pass to Ivy to the left side over to Zoomer. Zoomer looking inside, nothing's open. To Cole, top of the key. To Ivy, right wing. Ivy looking inside, nothing's there. Zoomer's open for the moment. She'll take the far corner 3. Painted gold just when you needed it. Cambry Zoomer with 16, and it pulls McAlester within 2.
That was clutch.
Got to make sure she stays out of foul trouble. She's bringing plenty of distance here. Here's an answer back for Brinley Moore. Airballed. Saved by Peters. Second chance at points. Peters falls to the deck, and a travel called inside the paint. (33-31). 3. There's so many threes up on the scoreboard right now. 3:33 left in the game. 2-point McAlester deficit. Zoomer passing to Williams. Angle right. Williams to Cole straight away. Back to Zoomer. Zoomer finds Williams wide open. Now closed in on. Williams ties it up. 33-33. And she's on the stat sheet today with 2 points now. Far corner, Moore. Moore bounce pass. Back to Hyde. Hyde left front court. 3:05 left in the game. Hyde guarded by, again, Zoomer loosely to the near corner. Wofford inside over to Price. Price is fouled by Mila Cole. That is the correct call. I do think, though, if Cole right there, and this is her just being a freshman right now, I think if she just stays where she's at, accepts that contact and hits the deck, probably gives Price her 5th foul.
That's Cole's 4th as it stands.
But she battled back with her, and when she went up for the shot, drew that contact. That's going to pick up that foul every time. First free throw by Amelia Price is good. And Ford Gibson retakes the lead, 34-33. Second free throw by Price. Back ironed. Offensive rebound. Wide open the low post. Reverse layup is missed. Price has got the offensive rebound, and she's fouled by Mila Cole. Cole is in disbelief, but again, I don't think it was on the actual shot itself. She made the contact as she was trying to back her back up, and that's going to be Cole's 5th, and she's done. So Parker Cochran comes in for her, and now McAlester has to do without, dare I say, even though Lesnow's had the better game, probably your best post defender today. I think Mila Cole has been your best post defender today. First free throw by Price is good, and it's 35-33.
Fort Gibson now 8 of 12 from the line.
Price's second free throw is good. Even if she would have missed that, it would have been a lane violation there for McAlester. 36-33. It's a 3-point Fort Gibson lead. Right wing Cochran. Cochran thought about throwing it inside, finds Ivy straight away. Ivy jab step left side. Passes to Zoomer. Angle left, under 3 minutes left in the game. Williams straight away. Back to Ivy. Ivy overhead pass to the Zoomer. Open. Far corner 3. Oh, just a little short. Saving it, though, in the corners, Williams. Second chance at points. Williams guarded well in the corner. Finds Ivy. Ivy near corner. Starts her dribble. Passes left elbow. Williams on the dribble drive. Stopping mid-range. Back outside. Ivy throws inside to Cochran. Cochran bump. No foul. Cochran. Baseline. Throwing it back out wildly. Finds Lesnow. Whew. 2:10 left. Williams. Left arc. Looking inside for Cochran. That on open. And plenty of distance between her and Price. Gives it to Zoomer. Zoomer takes a break, now restarts. Zoomer to the right elbow. A step back, 2 is good. Cambry Zoomer, that was dirty. That was absolutely filthy. Zoomer looked like she just took a break, then restarted. Just a disgusting step back and buried it in her defender's face. And it makes it a 1-point game, 36-35. We'll take a break and return here on KNED.
Stipe Law Firm, your first call when the unthinkable strikes for over 80 years. We focus on wrongful death, personal injury, truck and oil field accidents, insurance bad faith, probate, end-of-life preparation, and Social Security disability claims. We are here to advocate for you in all of your legal needs. We are a full-service law firm with over a century of experience representing Oklahomans across the state, professionally and discreetly. We win our cases in courtrooms, not on social media. Call today, 918-423-0421, or go online to stipelaw.com.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top-tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Cambry Zoomer pulling a little bit of a Shea Gilges-Alexander before the break. Her step back two has made it a 1-point game, 36-35. She's still got to be careful. She's in foul trouble with Ford. Near corner. Ford Gibson back with the ball, 36-35, 1:40 left in the game. Les now swaps it loose, but again taken back by Ford Gibson. Leading by one, Wofford right wing. Price trying to get open down in the paint. Les now's now tasked with guarding her, and they just overthrow her. Brinley Moore was open. No one really guarding her in the far corner, and it's just overthrown. And McAlester now has a chance to take the lead with 1:31 left in the game. Whoever wins this game will be playing tomorrow at 7 p.m. against the winner of Booker T and Midwest City JV. That game will be played at 4 p.m. Near corner, Zoomer, there's a whistle called. And I just hear white ball. A foul called on McAlester off ball. They're going to call a foul on Taylor Williams. That's only her second, and since it's an offensive foul, although Fort Gibson's in the bonus, there will be no free throws. It does go down as a turnover, though, for McAlester. Trade turnovers there on the last two possessions. 1:15 left, 36-35. Looks like we're shaping up for another great game here for the Lady Buffaloes in the month of January. Right wing. The near side of Wofford. Again, the clock is Fort Gibson's ally. There's a pass to Hyde. Hyde left wing. Hyde looking, overhead pass, finding Wofford. We're under a minute left. Throw inside to Price. Price backing up. Les now. Can't force the missed shot. Price, money with the left hand hook shot. 38-35, 3-point game, 45 seconds left. Got to have points. Does not have to be a three here. Just need points. Zoomer to Les now. Left side, looking back door. Nothing's open. 35 seconds. Les now, near corner to Ivy. Ivy, straight away to Cochran. Cochran looking right. Still looking right. Timeout called. The final one used by Coach Bashirs. 28 seconds left in the game. 38-35. McAlester down by 3. We'll take a 60-second timeout and be back on KNED.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
McAlester with the basketball down by 3. 28 seconds left in the first game for the Lady Buffs and the Lady Tigers here in the Primus Moore Invitational, the second annual edition of it. Ivy will inbound far sideline. McAlester needing points on this possession. They don't have any timeouts left. And there's an inbound that almost went to the backcourt. Oh, that's the worst possible outcome. And a foul called on Ivy. They inbounded it to the front court. No one was around Zoomer. They just couldn't handle it. And then it was going towards the half-court line. McAlester couldn't save it from a backcourt violation. They did, but then the Price is there with another steal. That's Ivy's 4th personal, and now free throws here for Zoe Hyde, and that could be the dagger. Just
And that's a crucial turnover.
what
there.
stinks there for McAlester, too, is that as the first free throw is missed. What stinks there, though, is that how good of a game McAllister's played. You don't want that to be the reason why you don't have a chance at the end of it. Second free throw is good. That's a huge made free throw because now it's a 2-possession game. Got to be quick now, though. 20 seconds. Zoomer, what you got? Zoomer, left front court, throws it straight to Peters. Peters driving. Peters scores, and 2 costly turnovers in the final 20 seconds is going to doom McAlester to the consolation bracket. Half-court heave with 6 seconds left is airballed. We have lost our basketball IQ in the final 25 seconds of this game. McAlester used their final timeout and just did not know what to do in the final 20 seconds. Like I said, it's a shame because it's a shame. I know why Zoomer was trying to shoot the ball there, because if it goes in, it's a 3-point game at that point, but you got to have a better look at it. But they played so well in just the 25 seconds, last 25 seconds, it just kind of fell apart. For Gibson, hey, they didn't play their A game today. Credit to them. McAlester had a game plan work out almost exactly the way that they wanted it to for 4 quarters today, and Fort Gibson persevered to win by 6. All hats off to them, and they'll be playing the winner of Booker T and Midwest City JV. McAlester will play the loser of that game at 1 o'clock. Again, Fort Gibson playing tomorrow at 7. When we come back, we're going to be looking at some post-game stats. You're listening to McAlester Basketball on KNED.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAlester. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
McAlester Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAlester Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAlester. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAlester. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Stipe Law Firm, your first call when the unthinkable strikes for over 80 years. We focus on wrongful death, personal injury, truck and oil field accidents, insurance bad faith, probate, end-of-life preparation, and Social Security disability claims. We are here to advocate for you in all of your legal needs. We are a full-service law firm with over a century of experience representing Oklahomans across the state, professionally and discreetly. We win our cases in courtrooms, not on social media. Call today, 918-423-0421, or go online to stipelaw.com.
Welcome back to the MAC. The McAlester Lady Buffaloes fall today to the Fort Gibson Lady Tigers, and what was a great game up until really the last 20 seconds. McAlester is down by 3. it was 3 points in the last 25 seconds. And as we mentioned, McAlester just had three things that just didn't go their way. And I say didn't go their way. They didn't put themselves in a good position. They had 2 turnovers that were uncharacteristic, and then a late shot that, maybe you weren't going to win the game with 9 seconds left and down by 6 points. I think I know why we went with the half-court heave there. If it happened to go in, you're down by 3 with about 5 seconds left. It just didn't happen, and that's the end of the ball game. But, again, although we kind of lost our wits a little bit in the final 30 seconds, it doesn't discredit the game that McAlester played for nearly the entire, 32 minutes. McAlester played a great game against a good team.
This is so far the best I've seen them play here in at least 2026.
Yeah, 41-35, the loss to the 4A number 11 Fort Gibson Lady Tigers. Again, McAlester made Fort Gibson uncomfortable really all game long, and Fort Gibson still was able to battle through that and win this game by 6. So hats off to them. As for McAlester, build off of this. There's a whole lot to build off of when it comes to this game, and we'll give you some more analysis before we get ready for our next game, but we got to get done with this postgame show in the next 6 minutes, so let's try to do it. Your postgame stats brought to you by McAlester Auto Collision. They are who you want after the event. They'll make your vehicle look great again. Call 918-715-3173.
Well, Cambry Zoomer, what a game. She had 18 points, 6 of 20 from the field. That's good for 30%. 3 of 14 from 3, that's good for 21%, and shot 75%, 3 of 4 from the charity stripe. She also had 4 boards, 1 offensive, and 3 defensive. Rylan Les now had 15 points on the day, 50% shooting, 4 of 8 from the field, also 6 of 10 from the charity stripe. She had 11 boards, 5 offensive, and 6 defensive, also a steal for Rylan Les now. Taylor Williams had 2 today on 25% shooting. She also had 4 offensive boards for Taylor Williams, and that is going to matter your scoring.
And I want to give a quick shout-out to Mila Cole as well. Played great. Even though she didn't have any points, played great, had 5 rebounds and 2 blocks
she was
against
great
post presence
defensively today. McAlester Lady Buffaloes, as a team, they were 11 of 35 from the field. That's good for 31%. Fort Gibson, 13 of 42, 31%, so both teams even there. McAlester Lady Buffaloes, 4 of 17 from 3. That's good for 24%. Fort Gibson, not much better, 5 of 19, good for 26%. McAlester from the charity stripe, 9 of 14. That's good for 64%. Fort Gibson, 10 of 15, good for 67%. McAlester, getting a look at the boards here. They've had 11 offensive boards and 15 defensive boards. That is good for 26 boards overall. Fort Gibson, just 19 boards, 10 offensive and 9 defensive. And getting a look at steals and turnovers here, it looks like Fort Gibson, they did have 8 turnovers.
7.
7 turnovers, and McAlester looks like they had 15. So McAlester with 2 blocks, Fort Gibson with 4.
So your final thoughts on this one is they will again play at 1 o'clock tomorrow against the loser of Midwest City JV and Booker T. Fort Gibson plays tomorrow in the semifinals at 7 o'clock against the winner of that game.
I mean, I love the way the Buffs played in this game. The Lady Buffaloes, a great defense by Mila Cole. You also saw great defense by Ivy. Rylan Les now, Cambry Zoomer really turned it on. Again, it's so sad that it ended the way that it did. The wheels kind of fell off at the end there, but you got to love what the Buffs did in this game, and you can build off of it.
Yeah, I think that it goes back to last year a lot. January last year with a more inexperienced team, they found their experience, and once it started to roll, they started to roll. You're starting to see that with some players. Like, again, Mila Cole's been rolling all year, but Parker Cochran really found her groove. Ivy is getting more comfortable. I mean, Ivy's played a great game today. Yep. I know we really didn't talk about her.
She was all over stats. On defense. She was everywhere.
I think she only took 1 or 2 shots, but at the same time, she was a distributor. We needed someone that could really step up and become a secondary ball handler to Cambry Zoomer. That was Katie Ivy today. She was great against a really good defense that's only giving up 37.6 points per game. Katie Ivy held her own today. So McAlester has a lot that they can build on with this game, and they can treat this like the Bridge Creek tournament was last year and really pave the way for a really good January, especially when district play resumes on Tuesday. So why can you thank our sponsors? We're going to be back a little bit later on today, broadcast-wise, in terms of like calling games. That'll be at 5:30 for the boys when they take on Tulsa KIPP. But as far as the rest of the video stream here, if you're watching that way, we'll have the entirety of the tournament still here on our YouTube channel. But why can you thank our sponsors for the McAlester broadcast? And we'll sign off here.
We want to thank Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC, Buck Wilson Frame Body Shop, McAlester Direct Primary Care, Fenton Nissan of McAlester, WE Offer Propane, The Bank NA, Stipe Law Firm, And Vickers Power Sports, thank you guys so much for putting us on the air here this afternoon and all season long. We couldn't do it without you.
And a big thank you to our board operator, Austin Wheat, sideline cameraman, Andon Dunn, and to our video director, Nate Brown. And thank you, the listener, for spending your Thursday afternoon with us as well. From day one of the Primus Moore Invitational at the McAlester Activity Center, a.k.a. the MAC in McAlester, Oklahoma, it was Fort Gibson 41 and your McAlester Lady Buffaloes 35. Until tonight when the boys open up tournament play against KIPP Tulsa. On behalf of Wyatt Hubbard and myself, this is Brandon Green saying don't just have a great afternoon, have a Buffalo afternoon, everybody.
All right, next lineup, Primus Moore 2026 Invitational. We have as our visiting team the Tulsa, Florida JV roster, and for the Chargers, number 14, Josiah Thomas. Number 24, Eli Hinshaw. Number 31, Eli Land. Number 15, next one up, number 10, Dejon Liddell. Number 15, Walter Park. And number 33, Martin Jaheem Martin. And volleyball, 30 number 1, 5'9" senior guard, Martin Holloway. Number 3, 5'9" senior guard, Adrian Orlando. Number 5, 6'4" senior guard, Deshaun Henson. Number 15, 6'2" senior guard, Caleb Stevens. And number 13, 5'11" senior guard, Anthony Gibson. Sean Liddell is first. Number 3, Adrian Randall, his first team foul. His first. Sean Dixon, his first personal foul. Call on Taylor Stevens, his first game. Martin. Counted. By Jones, number 2 on the floor now. Points inside, all in. Foul call on Bryson Blackwood on his first personal foul. Bombers number 4, Evan Gannon. Foul number 24, his shot. His first year. The bar you can go with. That's just a personal foul. 8, Martin Door, along with number 14, Josiah Thomas. The charge. 30-second timing on the Chargers. Martin is second versus. Turn this on. Jones, his second personal foul. The Bombers on the 13, Anthony Dixon. And for the Chargers, number 12. Basket, exciting. Right to the black one. And Jordan number 31. Counts foul is on Anthony Dixon of the ball. Boy, Dixon. Chargers, number 32, Warren Johnson. The ball, position arrow to the ball. The shot, Denson. Steele dried and Caleb Stevens. And another Steele dried and Stevens with the foul. Fouls on Eli Shabbat Memorial. Game for Chargers. John Liddell. Along with Jaheim Martin. Hourglass can be Gibson. Caleb Stevens. Anthony Gibson. Chargers. Liddell, 2 points. on with them, of the Chargers. Boys off the glass. Really. Game for the Dodgers, Warren Johnson. Number 12, Shuby. Jones, and it's his third personal of the game. called on Edmond Daniel, his first personal foul. Foul on number 15, Jenkins. Correction. Foul is on Josiah Thomas of the Chargers. Number 23, Zion Rowley, number 20, Primus Moore. Foul called on number 4, Daniel was on. Donovan. Josiah Hollis was off of my Welcome to McAlester Event Center. We are proud to announce the lineups for the next game in our tournament. For Midwest City, wearing number 3, 5'5" sophomore, Anaya Mohammed. Wearing 5'5" junior, Kira Rollins. Wearing number 11, 5'5" sophomore, Asia Banks. Wearing number 15, a 5'7" sophomore, Deasia Douglas. And wearing 25, a 5'6" junior, Sarai Rawls. The Lady Dogs are coached by Amari Walter. Now on the starting lineup of the Booker T. Washington Lady Hornets. Wearing number 10, 5'6" sophomore, Sanaya Hill. Number 12, 5'6" freshman, Lamaya Baker. At 6'1" junior, number 23, Tanaya Butler. At 5'8", number 25, junior, Kennedy Glenn. And wearing number 32, 5'9", junior, Jocelyn Gazelle. Head coach for the Lady Hornets, Carlin Atkinson. Bell. Kennedy Glenn. That's Lady Hornets. Last for the lady ordinance number 10, Samaya Hugo. Inside of the Midwest City. Playing number 25, Sarai Ruffles. Three-point basket, number 10, Shania Jones.
That was kind of random.
Fouls on number 25, Kennedy Glenn. That's her first personal foul of the game. Number 2, Harley Washington. The game for the Lady Vols, number 11. Number 11, Ace of Vegas. Balance on Kennedy Glenn. Short passing with Booker T, number 3. Stevie Foul on play number 3, Daniels and Booker T. Ball essentially down to the Lady Buffaloes. Jasmine Gazelle. Virtue for the Lady Horse. Harmony Washington. Virtue Lady Lady Box. Number 15, Leandra Douglas. side. 3. Sarah Grand Cross, 3-point basket for the Lady Bombers. And that's answered by 25 for the Lady Hornets. Johnson Brazil for 3. Kennedy Glenn puts 2 points inside. Three-point basket number 12, LeBron Baker. In for the Lady Ballers, number 10, Jada Jacobs. Going back to Jackson is up. Baker. 12, and a server, team foul. Richmond. Points inside, 25. Correction of number 12 from the Lady Hornets. Sanaya Hill is stealing basket. 30-second timeout. Lady Hornets. Sanaya Hill. Sanaya Hill, the basket. In the game for Midwest City, number 1, Mackenzie Wilson, and 15, Deasia Douglas. And 2 points inside for Mariah Hill. Three-point basket, Deasia Douglas. Points inside, everything wins. And 3-point response by Yates Douglas. Foul on Yates Douglas. So personal foul on the game. That was on Gary Laws. That's their second personal foul. Back on the floor for the Lady Ballers, Stasia Banks. down and number 12, Lamaya Baker. Jacob Jacobs in the game for West City. Side Harmony Washington. Foul number 5, Mariah Hill. That is her first personal foul. Points for number 2, Harmony Washington. 3 points, nothing but net for number 15, Diego Douglas. 2 points inside for number 15, WT, Faith Douglas. Layup off glass number 23, Tanaya Butler. P3, Tanaya Butler. Fouls on number 3, Stevie Daniels of the Lady Hornet. And the server's second personal foul of the game. Big Stockman with the foul. That's her first personal foul of the game. Lady Ballers. Number 10, Peter Jacobs. Two boys inside for number 2, Harmony Washington. Boys for Pink Stockton. Boys for the Lady Hornets, number 15, Pink Stockton. 30-second timeout, the Lady Hornets. Casey Donnelly off the glass. Three-point shot, Tina Jacobs. Everybody getting now from the lady ball. Number 25, Sarai Law.
One day in history, someone asked God, give me a home where the buffalo roam, and thus God made McAlester. After breaking open this tournament in 2024, today is 2 years in the making. We were snowed out in 2025, but the hoops are hot here in 2026. And coming off a scorching hot instant classic against Broken Bow back on Monday, the Buffaloes are riding a 3-game winning streak, looking for 4 and a tournament semifinal berth. Can they do it? We're about to find out. Hello and welcome to the McAlester Activity Center, a.k.a. the MAC in McAlester, Oklahoma, for day 1 of the Primus Moore Invitational. I'm your voice of the Buffaloes, Brandon Green, alongside Wyatt Hubbard, and you're tuned into the Buffalo pregame show here on KNED, 1150 AM, 98.3 FM on the KNED app, as well as at McAlsterRadio.com on the KNED tab. Video streaming on the McAlester Radio YouTube channel. Today we have the KIPP Tulsa Bulldogs and your McAlester Buffaloes. Partner, this team is riding high after one of the best games you're going to find around the nation Monday. But it's important to keep that fourth quarter mindset that McAlester had, that they had to come back from when they were down double digits for all 4 quarters today to begin tournament action.
Yeah, partner, you mentioned it. They come into this one really hot, winning 3 in a row, and Rodney Washington with 28 points alone in that fourth quarter. They scored 36 as a team, so ride that wave.
Yeah, let's talk about that game. I have not stopped talking about it since Monday. McAlester 6-3, led by first-year head coach Lou Dawkins. McAlester trailed by 14 points twice and was down 8 with 90 seconds left, but was able to use a 36-point fourth quarter to win on a last second and won by Rodney Washington to complete the comeback and win 75-74 over Broken Bow. And Nate, you and I were looking at this again. A lot of people said, and the ball did leave his hands after the buzzer sounded, but we think that there could be a rule there since the foul occurred before the play or before the buzzer sounded,
right?
And since there was continuation there, that might have actually been the correct call despite the buzzer.
Right. I mean, going back and looking at it, it looked like you said, the foul did occur before the buzzer. And when the foul occurs, the clock stops, but you do continue to get continuation. So I do believe it was the right call.
Looks like it might have been the right call.
I mean, it was a very tough call, but I believe it was the right one by the officials.
Rodney had one of the greatest quarters of basketball ever by a Buffalo basketball player, and that's not hyperbole. He really had one of the best basketball quarters you're ever going to find ever. He scored 28 out of the Buffs' 36 and outscoring Broken Bow, despite the Savages having 27 points themselves in the quarter. Broken Bow's Graydon Howe scored 38 for the two players to combine for 83 of the 149 scored. That's 56% of the points from 2 players in a high-scoring game. Broken Bow shot 4% better at 51% to 47% for McAlester, but McAlester took 8 more field goal attempts by doubling up Broken Bow on offensive rebounds, 12-6. McAlester made 11 threes, 2 more than their last 3 games combined. So I think they found their three-point ball, but it's mainly because of Rodney Washington hitting 9 of those suckers. Broken Bow went 15 of 23 from the free throw line, making more free throws than McAlester attempted at 8 out of 14. But not to be outdone, also Davian Pouncil, he had 10 points in that game against Broken Bow, 45% from the field, and also had Brandon Smith with 9 points and 5 steals. He's now at 4.1 steals per game through 9 games. Now let's look at the 2A KIPP Tulsa Bulldogs, down from 3A from a year ago. They're 3-9, led by head coach Ronald Embry. Scoring a lot of points per game at 62.9, but also giving up a lot of points per game at 73.1. They were 11-12 last year, losing to Community Christian in the regional tournament 58-48. They finished 7th in the Community Christian tournament and also 5th place in the Beggs tournament. McAlester and KIPP have not played in the Max Preps era. That's since 2005. And they're currently on an 8-game losing streak, trying to break that and get into the semifinals, where whoever wins today will play the winner of Gordon, Texas, and Fort Gibson. That'll play the late game tonight at 8:30. So far, this season, KIPP ended up finishing 4th place in the Hartshorn tournament. They beat Will Rogers 85-67, Okmulgee 77-66, and Wilburton 57-51 for their 3 wins on the season. Now let's take a gander at McAlster's players to watch and keys to the game. Wyatt?
Well, players to watch for in this one, Rodney Washington. What can I say that hasn't already been said, partner? Rodney went Super Saiyan in that fourth quarter against Broken Bow on Monday, scoring 28 of the team's 36 fourth quarter points, including the game-winning and 1. Let's see how Rodney follows up that outstanding performance here tonight. And Brandon Smith, he leads the team in steals at 4.1 per game. And he picked up 5 more steals against Broken Bow on Monday, along with 9 points. Look for him to play suffocating defense, get more steals, and score in transition. And Davian Pouncil scored 10 points against Broken Bow on 45% shooting. He also picked up 8 boards. He's been a presence down in the paint all season, averaging 7.3 rebounds per game. That leads the team. I expect him to pick up more rebounds here tonight. And some keys to the game going into this one. McAlester gave up too many trips to the line on Monday. Broken Bow went 15 of 23 from the charity stripe, making more free throws than McAlester attempted, 8 of 14. It's okay to be aggressive, but try and keep your fouls low and limit your opponent's trip to the line. Also, stay hot from beyond the arc. McAlester made 11 threes against Broken Bow. That's 2 more than they had in their last 3 games combined. Keep getting your shot to fall from downtown, and you'll be in good shape here tonight. And take care of business in the paint. McAlester had 30 rebounds, including 12 offensive boards against Broken Bow. Get your boards and possessions and get yourself second chance points, and good things will happen tonight.
If you're wanting to keep up with how the tournament has gone so far, Muskogee beat Hugo earlier 75-9 in girls basketball action. In boys basketball action, it was Muskogee 53, Hugo 46. In girls basketball action, it was the Fort Gibson Lady Tigers over McAlester 41-35. In boys basketball action, Midwest City over Memorial JV 81-32. And in girls basketball action, just the game before this one, Booker T beat Midwest City JV 76-26. So that has lined up for the boys side of things for Midwest City to play Muskogee tomorrow in the semifinals at 5:30. And the consolation side, it's Memorial JV against Hugo at 11:30 in the morning. Of course, McAlester, if they win today, or if KIPP wins today, they'll play at 8:30 tomorrow. The loser of this game plays at 2:30 against the winner, or vice versa, loser of Fort Gibson and Gordon, Texas. They play tonight at 8:30. For the girls' side of the bracket, we had Booker T advance again. They're going to be playing Fort Gibson tomorrow at 7 o'clock in the semifinals. Midwest City JV will play McAlester, and they'll be on the consolation side at 1 o'clock tomorrow. And also Muskogee, after their win over Hugo, they'll await the winner of Midwest City and Santa Fe. They play after the conclusion of the McAlester boys basketball game at 4 o'clock. They'll see who they're going to be playing tomorrow at 4. Whoever loses that game will play Hugo at 10 a.m. to start off our tournament action tomorrow. But we're about a minute and a half away from getting started with our game here between the McAlester Buffaloes and the KIPP Tulsa Bulldogs. Again, we'll take a 90-second break and return. I'm Brandon Green alongside Wyatt Hubbard. You're listening to McAlester Basketball on KNED.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit, finish, and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
Welcome back to the McAlester Activity Center. Brandon Green alongside Wyatt Hubbard with Andon Dunn running the sideline camera, and our video director, Mr. Nate Brown, running everything on our left side of us. So that is what we have going on. Big shout out to Austin Wheat back in the KNED studios, making sure that we get out over the radio side of things. All right, so it's the McAlester Buffaloes against the KIPP Tulsa Bulldogs to see who will advance into the winner's bracket and who will fall to the consolation side, awaiting the winner, vice versa, loser of Fort Gibson and Gordon, Texas tonight at 8:30. McAlester, if you're listening on the radio side, McAlester is wearing their home white uniforms with the black numerals on the front and back, and McAlester Buffaloes in black across the chest with the gold accents As for the KIPP Tulsa Bulldogs, they're wearing an anthracite kind of gray color with white numerals on the front and back. So we're just getting some things settled over at the scores table, and we'll have our lineups be announced shortly after. But while we wait, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, McAlester Direct Primary Care, Fenton Nissan McAlester, W.E. Alford Propane, The Bank & A, Stipe Law Firm, and Vickers Power Sports. Now let's send it down to the PA table for our starting lineups.
The starting lineup tonight for the home team, KIPP Bulldogs. Wearing number 2, Louis Cruz. Number 3, Messiah Ellis. Number 5, Elijah Ellis. Number 11, Braden Thomas. And number 23, Waylon Jones.
Those are starting 5 again. KIPP only has 7 players on the roster, so keep that in mind. Again, if people get into foul trouble, they might be in some trouble later on in the game. Now let's look at the starting lineups for your McAlester Buffaloes, led by head coach Lou Dawkins.
Starting for your McAlester Buffaloes. Wearing number 2, a 6'1", Brandon Smith. Wearing number 3, sophomore Rodney Washington. And wearing number 5, 6'3", junior David Alonso. Wearing number 24, 6'7", sophomore Edmond Hill. And wearing number 11, 6'2", freshman Jacoby Moore.
Your starting 5 of Brandon Smith, Caven Hill, Jacoby Boyd, Davian Pouncil, and Rodney Washington, fresh off the heels of a 45-point performance on Monday, all in regulation. We're about to have your tip-off in just a moment, brought to you by T&W Tire McAlester. Say hi to Gail and Doug. See their technicians for brakes, suspensions, and alignments, along with 24-hour road service. They carry Goodyear, Michelin, and other brands to fit your budget. 918-426-6571. And if you're just now getting off of work and you're wanting to come see McAlester play, do so. Don't wait. Go right now, because you're going to want to watch McAlester play. They're a fun team to watch this season, and with a lot of great talent on this McAlester team. So we have Caven Hill. He's inside the circle with number 5, Elijah Ellis. McAlester will be moving it right to left, and the Bulldogs left to right. There is the whistle. Ball's in the air. Tip is won easily by... No, it's actually won by KIPP, as Hill was trying to bounce it towards Rodney Washington, and it was instead taken by a Bulldog. So it's basketball time here in the Heartland, and it's KIPP with the basketball on the right side of the half-court line. Left wing Jones. Jones takes a long southpaw left wing 3 that won't go, and it's rebounded by Caven Hill. Smith pushes it down the floor, finding Jacoby Boyd into the corner. Rodney Washington went 9 of 20 from 3 earlier. Thought about a 3, but gave it back to Boyd, and it's intercepted, stolen. Going the other side. Tough 2 made by Waylon Jones, and it's KIPP Tulsa that has the early 2-0 advantage. Jacoby Boyd between the circles, facing a 3-2 zone by KIPP. If you're wondering what KIPP stands for, Knowledge is Power Program. We looked that up while we were doing our prep yesterday. Passing inside Hill, baseline, short corner near side. Hill double team, throws it to a cutting Rodney. Rodney gives it down low for Davian Pouncil. Good ball movement. Assist Rodney. 2-pointer Davian. Tie game 2-2. In the backcourt, in trouble, getting across the half-court line over to Cruz. Cruz looks inside. Ball goes sailing and tipped by Brandon Smith, as Braylon Thomas was waiting for it off the right block. Inbound right wing, driving, stopping, looking to get it back outside. Well guarded by Boyd, now back outside. Contested near corner. 3 is good. Got to tip your cap. Number 23, Waylon Jones, and it's 5-2 KIPP. Smith near the white line, lobs, free throw line. Hill outside, Rodney, far corner, three, in and out. Offensive rebound, Caven Hill, floater, good. McAlester cuts the deficit to 1, 5-4 the score. McAlester keeps up the press. There's a long lob to the far sideline, taken by Cruz. Cruz bobbles it, gets it back, throws it out of bounds. Was looking for Elijah Ellis in the far corner, and it hit off his hands.
That's all because of the great defense of McAlester there. Applied the pressure.
KIPP can score the ball, 62.9 points per game, but they also give up a lot of points at 73.1. Really, just if you look at it, it just looks like they lack a little bit of size as well. So they're playing a smaller lineup compared to maybe what you usually see. Near corner, Smith begins his dribble, right-handed dribble, straight away now to Rodney. Rodney looking at the 3-2 zone to the near corner to Brandon. Brandon lobbing inside to Hill. Hill jump stops inside. Hill's floater, good again. Back-to-back buckets by Caven Hill. And he gives McAlester their first lead of the game, 6-5. In the backcourt, 4 McAlester players were in the backcourt. They get it to the other side. A high floater went in. It off the very top of the backboard and somehow fell. Wow, number 24, Corey Payne. Excuse me, that's number 5, Elijah Ellis that made the 2.
Just got lucky that time.
Woo. High post, Hill throws it inside, trying to find Jacoby Boyd, who went selling out of bounds. So just a little bit further towards that left block area. It could have been a tough reverse layup attempt by Boyd. So KIPP leading by 1, 5:26 remaining in quarter number 1. Inbound, almost stolen by both Pouncil and Washington. KIPP does get it away. Straight away with the ball to the right wing. Three-pointer is up and clinks off the iron. Rodney climbs high for the rebound and takes it across the timeline. He passes near corner to Smith. Smith back to Rodney. Rodney wide open, left angle three. Good. Painted gold. McAlester retaking the lead here and so far back and forth first quarter. McAlester leading 9-7.
And Rodney got his first 3 on the night. Staying hot.
And the Buffalo pressure forces a backcourt turnover. Yeah, Rodney went 9 of 20 from 3. 9 of 20 from 3 against Broken Bow. Just chuckling saying that. He had a stat line to remember. 15 of 27 from the field, 9 of 20 from 3. So here's a near corner 3 by Rodney. He's got back-to-back. Watch out. He's already in the zone. 12-7. Breaking the press by himself is Corey Payne. Payne lobbing it outside near corner Jones. Jones deep corner 3. Got it. 12-10. These two teams are shooting the lights out of the gym here early. 4:38 left in the first. Brandon passing angle left to Rodney. Rodney about 5 feet from the three-point line. Takes his third in a row. That one a little bit too strong. Rebounded. Payne. Payne taking it himself. Payne passing. Low post. 2 is good. Tie game. 12-12. As Waylon Jones continues a hot first quarter, he's got 10 of the 12 points for KIPP. Near corner. Pouncil inside to Hill. Hill back outside Smith. Smith begins his dribble. Back down to Hill. Hill low post. Backing up his man. Losing it on his way there. Intercepted. Corey Payne down the floor. Payne stopping. Inside. 2 is up and cannot score. Offensive rebound. They put it back in for 2 by Braylon Thomas. And KIPP has gone on a little bit of a run. I believe it's a 7-0 run to give themselves a 14-12 lead about halfway through the first quarter.
So far here, KIPP 6 of 9 from the field.
These two teams might score close to 100 today. Pouncil near corner. Smith tries to give his team the lead. Nope, at the back iron. Scoring drought from McAlester. Luis Cruz with the free throw line rebound. And a timeout called by Coach Ronald Embry of KIPP. The Bulldogs have a 14-12 lead over the host team, McAlester. 3:32 remaining in the first quarter on KNED.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAlester. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
McAlester Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAlester Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
First sub of the day for the Buffaloes is Jasper Meat is checking in for Jacoby Boyd. It's a 14-12 KIPP Tulsa lead over McAlester behind a 7-0 run. McAllister's offense has gone a little cold here.
And Brandon, this has been the complete opposite of what we saw in the girls' game. A lot of offense here early.
I think wasn't the score at halftime 19-15?
Yeah, I think so.
14-12 with 3:26 left in the first quarter. Another deep corner three is drilled by Waylon Jones. He's got 13 first quarter points, and that's like Wi-Fi, his hotspot. So you need to be getting over there and guarding him. 3:15 left in the first quarter. Right wing, Pouncil to the far corner, Hill. Hill tries to get in to Jasper Meat. Meat quadruple team back out top of the key, near corner. Smith bounce passes to Pouncil, has to save it from going out of bounds. Pouncil right around a man, and he traveled as he tried making his way underneath the basket. If you're going to beat KIPP, you're going to have to be able to put up points because they, like I said, they just score. They know how to score. They just have struggled stopping teams this season, giving up over 70 points a game. Left wing, cross court. Does he have another one in him near corner three? Yes, he does. Waylon Jones, 16 out of the 20 points in the first quarter.
Yeah, and that's their 4th three tonight, 4 of 6 from the beyond the arc.
McAlester down by 8 here early in the first. Hill outside. Smith, far corner three. No good. Jasper Meat, put back, no good. Caven Hill, put back. Third time's a charm. And McAlester finally breaks a 13-0 run by KIPP. 6-point game. McAllister's got to be able to force some turnovers to get second chances here. And Rodney Washington says, I got your back, BG. Inside to Hill. Hill layup is good. 20-16. McAllister down by 4 with 4 quick points. Jasper Neat's got to tie his shoe, fix his flat tire.
How about Caven Hill so far tonight? 8 points, perfect 4 of 4.
He's already 6 points away from tying his career high. Inbound. Cruz, far sideline. To Payne. Payne double team. Ball gets tipped by Hill, taken back in the backcourt. Gets around Hill. Payne tried getting it across the timeline. And was there a timeout call first or 10 seconds? I think it's just a 10-second violation. So another turnover here on KIPP. McAllister, that was down by as many as 8 points, has a chance to bring it back to a one-possession game.
Both sides with 4 turnovers here early.
Right wing, Pouncil. Pouncil backs it on up. Brandon Smith was open in the low post, but Pouncil was well guarded. Far corner. Lobbing it to Rodney. Rodney takes the top of the key. Rodney begins his dribble, stops, back outside. Pouncil near corner three. Airballed, way too short. His three-point woes continue for this season. Dribbling in on a stellar first quarter. The shot is missed in the heat check there for Waylon Jones. Smith has the rebound, throwing it ahead to Pouncil. Pouncil right past the man. Pouncil towards the rack, and his shot is not blocked. He was fouled. And that will send Davian Pouncil to the free throw line here for our first free throws of the day for either team. Fouls on number 11, Braylon Thomas. That's his first, team first. Our first foul of the game with 1:24 left in the first. This trip to the free throw line is brought to you by Big V Feed Center. For your animal's needs plus winter feed booking prices, call 918-426-1951. As Pouncil misses the first free throw, he is a 46% free throw shooter so far this season, coming off a 10-point performance and 8 rebounds against Broken Bow back on Monday. Pouncil's second free throw is good, so he splits the trip up the line, and Ty Moscato gives Pouncil his first break of the day. When I looked up at the scoreboard and I saw we only had 1 foul the entire quarter, I said, man, these two teams, 1:19 left in the first. Throw it across the half-court line, tipped around. Rodney's got the steal. Rodney far sideline, ahead to Hill. Hill in the clear. Hill, two-handed, just gently lays it home. 20-19, McAllister down by 1 as they've gone on a 7-0 run.
Yeah, and Caven Hill having himself a good night so far.
Cruz met by Meat. Meat all over the floor. Meat's got the steal. Ahead to Hill. Hill threw it out of bounds as Brandon Smith can't save it along the deep corner.
Gotta love the effort by Meat there, though.
Man, it looks, I don't know, I was looking for some kind of pun there. One was about to come to me, but then I was like, nah, Brandon, that's probably stupid. Left wing. I was going to say it's like I'm going to continue when we get to the next stoppage here. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Cruz to the top of the key, inside. Floater from the low post is made by Braylon Thomas. I was going to say it's like when I try to give my dog some of my leftovers and it hits the floor. Meat on the floor. Left wing. Smith, top of the key, 3 for the tie. Rodney right down the chute. Paint it gold. 22-22. He's got 3 threes this quarter for all 9 of his points. 19 seconds left in the first. This one skips like a rock across the river down to the far sideline. Inside, easy 2 is made by Braylon Thomas. 10 seconds left in the first. KIPP leading by 2 over McAlester. Inside, Hill, not way too high, but again, Hill couldn't handle it on a little bit of a high pass to Caven, who was breaking towards the basket. Meat checks out. Case Patton comes in. And so does Gianni Fascio. They don't get him in quick enough. Left wing. Throwing it towards Coach Dawkins, out of bounds with 2.9 left in the first. So now Fascio will get to check in. And they'll come in for Hill. So McAlester with a chance to tie or take the lead with a last-second heave here. Moscato near sideline. Moscato looks. Tries to find Fascio. Tipped. 1 second. 3/4 court heave. No good. And that'll be the end of the first quarter. So it's KIPP, the 2A KIPP Tulsa Bulldogs leading McAlester 24-22 after a high-scoring first quarter here on KNED.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAlester. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAlester. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
Back to action here. Case Patton has the ball tipped straight to Rodney Washington as we're beginning the second quarter. KIPP Tulsa leading McAlester by 2 after a high-scoring first. Top of the key 3 by Rodney's back iron, too strong. Towards the corner, it's taken by Waylon Jones. Lob near sideline, grabbed by Payne. Payne right past Rodney. Right elbow floater is no good. Offensive rebound putback is no good either. Fascio can't get the rebound. Third time's a charm, yes, for Elijah Ellis. And it's 26-22, McAlester trailing by 4. Washington left wing, Washington baseline. Washington takes contact towards the rim, but he's fouled and he'll get 2 free throws here. For a second foul total by either team.
So far from the line, McAlester 1 of 2 tonight.
They didn't put who it was on the scoreboard. Rodney's first free throw is good. This trip to the free throw line brought to you by Big V Feed Center. For your animals' needs plus winter feed booking prices, call 918-426-1951. Braylon Thomas, he's got both of KIPP's fouls in this game. Just to make it a 2-point game, Rodney's second free throw is good. Rodney, a 65% free throw shooter, and it's now 26-24. So the two teams have combined for 50 points, and we're not even a minute into the second quarter. McAlester averaging 66.1 points per game this year. KIPP 62.9. Both those point tallies are pretty high. Driving in, floater is no good. Offensive rebound, and we have a foul as trying to go back up with it as McAllister's getting decimated right now in the low post to start off this second quarter. It'll be Elijah Ellis trying to earn it at the free throw line. Fouls on Ty Moscato. That's the third offensive rebound of this quarter. Free throw is no good. And no one down low to rebound should Ellis miss this next shot. Don't want to risk a foul when you only have 7 players on your roster. Second free throw is good. So they split the trip at the line. It's now 27-24. Rodney with the pass across the half-court line. He settles up, angle left. Passing edge of the circle to Patton. Patton starting his dribble. No look past the high post. Facio back outside. Long three for Washington. Short. Offensive rebound. Facio. Offensive foul as he extended the elbow. Or did I hear a whistle elsewhere first? Yeah, it's on Facio. He extended the elbow trying to create some separation along the baseline. And he gives the ball back over to KIPP. McAlester rolling with Rodney, Case Patton, Ty Moscato, Gianni Facio, and Schuler Pickens right now. 6:35 left in the first half. Overhead pass, angle right to Jones. Jones gives baseline. Getting positioning, low post 2 is nothing but net by Elijah Ellis. He's got 7 points, and KIPP leading by 5, 29-24. Caven Hill getting ready to come in. Patton passes to Washington. Left wing, cross court to Moscato, right wing to Patton, top of the key. Back to Washington, left wing. Moscato, right wing, far corner, Patton. Begins his dribble. Inside to Pickens. Pickens, good look for Facio. Facio's 2 is missed from about 5 feet from the basket baseline. 5:58 left in the half. Pass Moscato. Stepping on back is Payne to the near corner. Payne passing on out to Waylon Jones, who had a 16-point first quarter. And a foul called before. This is the second foul on McAlester. It looks like it's going to be on Rodney Washington, his first. Team third, as we have a near full line change coming in. It's Brandon Smith, Davian Pouncil. Who is in the game? We have like 8 players on the court right now. We still have 6 players on the court right now. It's your starters. Hill, Washington, Boyd, Smith, and Pouncil. Inbound. Short corner, passing out, far corner. 3-pointer in the air. Short. Offensive board, wide open. Waylon Jones to the basket. And it's a 7-point deficit for McAlester, 31-24. 18 points now for Jones. Driving in, Caven Hill misses the shot. Looked like he got a little bit of contact to the body. And they'll move the other way. Payne giving it. 3-pointer. Blocked by Washington. Offensive rebound. 2 is blocked into the hoop. 20 points in the first half for Waylon Jones. 33-24. McAlester down by a game-high 9 points. And on another scoring drought. And if you cannot stop this offense, here's a far corner 3 by Washington. Airballed. Offensive rebound. Looking inside. Taken away. Going the other way. Kicking the ball around is number 5. Ellis to the far sideline. He does gather it. If you're not going to stop this team, then you've got to be able to put up points because this team is going to keep on scoring on you. And McAlester could be in major upset territory against the 3-9 2A KIPP Tulsa Bulldogs as we have a travel inside the paint. And they'll give the ball back over to the Buffaloes. But right now, Waylon Jones is there's a lot of talk about Rodney Washington for a good reason. Came off a 45-point performance on Monday. But right now, Waylon Jones is trying to say, right now, this is my court. It's up to McAlester to try to change the narrative so far that we've seen today. Far sideline, Washington guarded up by Jones. Washington gets a screen by Hill. Bounce pass to Pouncil. Pouncil to the corner. Need it. Near corner 3 by Smith. Way off. McAllister's 3 balls outside of Rodney is just not there. But Brandon gets it back with a steal. Throws it to Hill. Hill to a cutting. Rodney Washington can't dunk it. Tried going over a man. A rebound going the other way. Easy layup is made by Braylon Thomas. And McAlester down double digits, 35-24 to KIPP Tulsa. Again, McAlester officially on upset watch. High post. Out near corner to Pouncil. Pouncil angle left. Pouncil stopping. Near corner to Washington. Washington attacking baseline. 2. Tough 2 is made. And it's a 9-point game, 35-26. But we know how fast McAlester can also put up points. They scored 36 in the fourth quarter alone on Monday. Near corner. 3-pointer in the air. That one's airballed. Last touched by a Bulldog, and it's McAlester basketball. Boyd inbounds to Smith. 9-point McAlester deficit. Looking inside for Caven Hill, who's jumped on. And that's a foul on number 5, Elijah Ellis. That'll be his first, team second.
Fouls on Corey Kane.
Thomas checks out. Into the game, Messiah Ellis.
Wayne. Messiah Ellis.
They took a foul off. There we go. They're just resetting the foul there. Pouncil inbounds to Caven Hill. Hill underneath the backboard, nearly behind the backboard, still was able to reach with that long wingspan to make the shot to make it 35-28. He's up to 12 points, Wyatt.
Yeah, he's having himself a good night.
Right wing trying to get past Smith. He does so, and a crazy shot by Corey Payne. 37-28. Again, tip your cap. What a play. 3:17 left in the half. Far corner, Washington looking inside, nothing's there. Lobbing it out to Smith front court. Smith into Hill. Hill outside to Washington. Wide open, far corner. Three, no good. McAllister's three balls aren't falling. KIPP, they're getting everything right now. I have to look at their scoring totals here in a second as Pouncil is able to pick a pocket. Pouncil throwing ahead to Boyd. Boyd to Washington. Washington grabs it and lays it home. 7-point game. KIPP on top of McAllister. 2:49 left in the first half. And we have a timeout called by the Bulldogs, and we will take it with them. 37-30. KIPP Tulsa on top of McAllister here on KNED.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
As KIPP has scored 37 points with 2:48 left in the first half, McAllister down by 7, 37-30. You saw a pretty crazy stat there for KIPP, didn't you?
Yeah, right now KIPP shooting 59%, 16 of 27.
That's going to win you a lot of games. McAllister's got to get that percentage to go down. Inbound as we have some new players in the game for McAllister. Smith is battling with the man trying to get a steal here. He does not get it to the near corner. Overhead pass to Payne. Payne driving, stepping back to the left wing. It's Smith, steps inside the three-point line and gets a two, and that percentage continues to go up. 39-30. They're up above 60% now from the field. Smith tries to lob it near corner, taken out thin air by Payne. Payne ahead to Smith, Michael Smith. He tries saving it from going out of bounds, and now Rodney's got a steal. Rodney, high dribble, ahead, over to a wide-open Caven Hill. He got it and one. Caven Hill has already tied his career high with 2:16 left in the half. This trip to the line brought to you by Big V Feed Center, 918-426-1951. Hill is going to have to be that guy here today, too, because of the advantage that McAllister has inside the paint. And so far, he has done his job there for the most part. 14 points. Trying to make this free throw. He is 62% at the line so far this season. Just to make it a 6-point game. Can't get it, back irons it. Pouncil can't get the rebound. Waylon Jones gets it, far sideline. He's guarded up, loosely double-teamed, lobbing out near side, caught by Payne. Payne taking down the floor, near corner to Michael Smith. Outside, deep three, in and out. Moscato hops and gets the rebound. Nice job tipping it to himself out in the corner. Under 2 minutes left in the half. Washington attacks baseline into a double team. Hard off the glass, tips it back in himself to make it a 5-point game. He's got 17 points in the first half, and McAllister down by 5. Payne in trouble in the backcourt. High rainbow pass. Finding Jones. Jones inside. Two-pointer is no good. Rebounded by Smith. Smith. Does he want to push it? He waits for his offense. Now feeds it to Moscato. Far corner. Moscato going baseline. Throwing back outside to Pouncil. Pouncil muscling his way into the paint. Back outside Moscato. Moscato far corner three. Painted gold. Ty Moscato with the smooth stroke. It's a 2-point game. 39-37. Near sideline, taking it Smith. Moscato right there too. Throwing it straight to Davian Pouncil. Pouncil for the tie. The layup is good. McAllister has come back down from 8 once and now down from 12 once. It's a tie game, 39-39, 60 seconds left in the half.
Davian now has 5.
In the backcourt, back to Jones. Jones ahead to Smith. Michael Smith, guarded by Brandon Smith. Hands off to Payne. Payne double teamed in the short corner near side. Cross court, finding Jones, stepped out of bounds along that far sideline. And he'll give the ball back to the Buffs.
And for KIPP, number 2, improves.
Case Patton will check in, give Rodney his first breather of the game. It's Moscato, Patton, Smith, Pouncil, and Hill. Patton will retrieve the inbound. Pass it angle right to Smith. Smith far corner to Hill. Hill back to Smith. Top of the key. Pouncil looking to reverse it and does so to Smith. Throws it. Tipped by a Bulldog and out of bounds. That was almost an easy steal and score for Luis Cruz. .24 seconds left in the half. Tie game 39-39. Patton, no look lob to the high post, back outside, far corner. Brandon Smith, three, no good. Hill tried grabbing the rebound. Patton saves it. Well, he did almost save it, but it looked like he stepped out of bounds as he was grabbing the basketball simultaneously. Got to give it up to KIPP, man. They're a scrappy team. Again, they don't have a ton of size. Here's Pouncil with a steal and a score. McAlester with the lead, 41-39 for the first time in what feels like a long time. 5 seconds left in the half. Throwing ahead, Hill reads it. Hill, who did it go off of? Wow, what a play by Caven Hill. As he was going along that far sideline, he cupped it and threw it off of a Bulldog, and it's McAlester basketball with a second and a half left. Have yourself a half, Caven Hill. Who is going to inbound it, though? Looks like it's going to be Smith. Enough time for a last-second heave before the end of the half. Smith. Well, you can't move. Smith was moving up that far sideline. You can't move like that if you're wanting to toss it over to that side. And now the Bulldogs will inbound it. Can't move up the line like that. Got to stay planted. Now KIPP has the chance. Inbound left wing heave is over the backboard, and that's the end of the first half. Well, these two teams combined for 80 first half points in 16 minutes of play. What does the second half have in store for us? We're going to find out, and we're also going to look at some crazy first half stats when we return. McAlester 41, KIPP 39 here on KNED.
Stipe Law Firm, your first call when the unthinkable strikes for over 80 years. We focus on wrongful death, personal injury, truck and oil field accidents, insurance bad faith, probate, end-of-life preparation, and Social Security disability claims. We are here to advocate for you in all of your legal needs. We are a full-service law firm with over a century of experience representing Oklahomans across the state, professionally and discreetly. We win our cases in courtrooms, not on social media. Call today, 918-423-0421, or go online to stipelaw.com.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready Z-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAlester. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
McAlester Direct Primary Care offers
Well, we knew that these two teams could shoot the basketball, but we don't know if this is going to be sustainable. We'll find out. McAlester is leading KIPP 41-39 at the end of the first half. A lot of teams around the state don't average these points, and McAlester and KIPP both did it in 16 minutes of play. Let's look at our halftime stats. They're going to be pretty wild. They're brought to you by First Realty, 602 South 2nd Street, McAlester. Call 918-423-3122 or visit first-realty.net.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs, whether residential or commercial. First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. We update our listings daily. If it's on the market, you'll find it at first-realty.net. If you have any questions, call us at 918-423-3122.
All right, let's go ahead and let's look at our halftime stats, Wyatt.
All right, Rodney, Washington leads in scoring at the half. 17 points, 6 of 14 from the field, good for 43%. 3 of 9 from 3, that's good for 33%. Also a perfect 2 of 2 from the free throw line. He has 2 boards, 1 offensive and 1 defensive, 3 steals for Rodney. Caven Hill, having himself a good night, has 14 points on 7 of 8 shooting, that's good for 88%. Also 2 offensive boards and 1 defensive board. Davian Pouncil has 7 tonight on 75% shooting, 3 of 4 from the field. He also is 1 of 2 from the charity stripe tonight. Ty Moscato has 3 tonight, and looks like he has 1 defensive board, and that is going to round out your scoring.
All right, looking at our team stats now. This is where it starts to get a little
pretty crazy,
little bonkers here.
Yeah, McAlester is 17 of 33 from the field. That is good for 52%. KIPP, Tulsa Prep Bulldogs, 17 of 31. That's good for 55%. Also, McAlester, 4 of 15 from 3. That's good for 27%. KIPP, on the other hand, 4 of 12. That's good for 33%. McAlester from the free throw line, 3 of 5. That's good for 60%. KIPP, just 1 of 2, good for 50%. McAlester, they have 11 rebounds total. 6 offensive, 5 defensive, and KIPP with 6 offensive boards and 10 defensive boards.
So the only reason why KIPP has more rebounds right now because McAlester missed slightly more shots.
Yeah.
That's really what it comes down to.
It's pretty crazy that we've had a combined 27 rebounds between both teams. Also, too, looks like McAlester, they have 8 steals. They forced 15 KIPP turnovers, and KIPP has 5 steals. They forced 12 McAlester turnovers.
So neither team really taking care of the basketball right now either, and that's what's leading to some high-scoring points right now, or a high-scoring game. McAlester, again, at 41, the Bulldogs at 39. I think the first thing that McAlester needs to do in the second half, take care of the basketball. You can't have 12. Again, they're averaging 12 turnovers a game, and they had 12 in the first half, so they need to do better at taking care of the basketball in the second half. But that's my key to the second half. What's yours?
Also, too, it would be nice to be able to hit some more threes from downtown and get some separation here. You are up, but again, it's a high-scoring game, so if you can get the 3 ball to fall, that would be nice.
For those that's watching on the video stream, Andon Dunn just likes playing with the Zoom.
He does.
He just action shot anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I'm Brandon Green alongside Wyatt Hubbard, Andon Dunn running our sideline cam. You hear from Nate Brown periodically as well. He's the video stream coordinator here, and also, like I said, does a lot of our stats on the away games as well. So let's see if McAlester can clean up what they need to clean up, but keep up with the offensive output. 41 points in the first half, not a lot to complain about offensively, but defensively, of course, you can't hope to win a game when you give up 39 points and a half. So we'll see if McAlester cleans it up defensively as we go into quarters 3 and 4. This game is brought to you by Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, McAlester Direct Primary Care, Fenton Nissan McAlester, WE Offered Propane, The Bank & A, Stipe Law Firm, and Vickers Power Sports. We'll be back in 3 minutes here on KNED.
McAlester Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAlester Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAlester. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAlester. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Stipe Law Firm, your first call when the unthinkable strikes for over 80 years. We focus on wrongful death, personal injury, truck and oil field accidents, insurance bad faith, probate, end-of-life preparation, and Social Security disability claims. We are here to advocate for you in all of your legal needs. We are a full-service law firm with over a century of experience representing Oklahomans across the state, professionally and discreetly. We win our cases in courtrooms, not on social media. Call today, 918-423-0421, or go online to stipelaw.com.
I'm just going to go ahead and say it. There's not a very good crowd here today for the McAlester Buffaloes, and if you're watching right now and you want to go watch what should be a great second half of basketball, make your way out to the MAC and support these boys right now. 41-39, McAlester is leading KIPP Tulsa by 2 points, and both these teams looking to get into our 8:30 game tomorrow. They'll be taking on the winner of Gordon, Texas, and Fort Gibson. They played 8:30 tonight. As we inbound the ball, it's immediately intercepted by Brandon Smith. Smith to the rack, 2 points. He's on the stat sheet in terms of points, and McAlester has their largest lead of the game, 43-39. KIPP controlled a lot of the first half. Now McAlester wants to control it in the second. As the ball gets stripped, nearly loose, but first it was a foul on Rodney. That is going to be his second personal.
Foul on Rodney. Once he took that, it's his
Rodney had 17 first half points, which usually is pretty bonkers. It's a pretty good stat total to have. But then you remember that he scored 28 in a single quarter. Cross half court line, left wing. Corey Payne backing up Smith, getting it back outside to Cruz. Cruz guarded by Boyd. Cruz attacking the paint, throws it inside to the left block, back outside to Payne. Payne driving left, step back. Guarded up well by Brandon, throws it out, far sideline, nearly into the first row. And that's not a souvenir for a lucky fan. That has to go back to the playing area. Turnover, KIPP. McAlester gets the ball back, leading by 4. 7:20 left in the third. Pouncil finds a lane. Euro step. What a move. Davian Pouncil by you. 7:13 left in the third.
Davian with 9 points now, 4 of 5 from the field.
Far sideline, grabbing it. Jacoby Boyd then traveled. So steal by Boyd, then immediately turned it back over. 7:07 left in the third. Looking to inbound. Jones finds a man. Right back to Jones. Jones attacking the paint. Jones' left-handed layup is blown. And down low, Caven Hill's got the rebound. Bounce ahead to Washington. Washington attacking towards the perimeter. Stop him. Back far corner. Brandon attacking. Now backing on up as he's guarded well by Cruz. Smith, left wing. On the dribble drive. To the low post. He scores. McAlester red hot to begin the third quarter. On a 6-0 run, 6:40 left to go. And the third, Boyd nearly had a steal taken back by number 11. That's Thomas, now to the left side. Jones stops, restarts, left wing three. He might be one of the best shooters I've seen in high school basketball this year so far. He's got 23 points on another made three. I think he's only missed one shot from downtown. 47-42. High post, Hill back outside. Brandon, left wing three, painted gold. Brandon Smith re-answers.
Brandon has found it in this second half. now has 7 points.
Jacoby Boyd rips it out of his person's hands and scores in the low post. Give me that. Right away from Waylon Jones. It's a 10-point McAlester lead, and we have a blocking foul near sideline. Looked like it could have been an offensive foul. Looked like an extension of the elbow. Brandon Smith's going to get charged with that foul, though. This second half is looking a lot like what the first half was in terms of scoring production. Inbound low post and a quick foul on Jacoby Boyd as he got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Trying to guard Elijah Ellis.
That's only Boyd's first, though.
That's 3 quick McAlester fouls, none on KIPP so far to begin the third quarter. Looking, Waylon Jones tosses it far sideline. Cruz works around the perimeter. Cross-court pass, finding Jones. Jones contested near corner 3 is airballed. Offensive rebound too hard off the glass. Pouncil's got the board. Pouncil looking ahead. Finds Washington, right front court. Washington to the near corner to Smith. Smith trying to get past Payne. Does get past Payne. Right to the rack. Brandon Smith is on another planet right now in the third quarter. 9 quick points.
He's now shooting 4 of 8 from the field, has 9 points.
9 out of the 13, and also near sideline. We're going to be having another foul here. And McAlester quickly to 4 fouls in the third quarter. Maybe it wasn't a foul. I think there might have been a timeout. No, timeout called first. Timeout called by KIPP Tulsa. We'll take it with them. McAlester leading by 10 with 5:32 left in the third on KNED.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, cars hard, land soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
We're back to action as Waylon Jones of KIPP Tulsa will look to inbound. He throws it ahead, finding Luis Cruz in stride, and Cruz is fouled by Jacoby Boyd. So McAlester with 4 fouls in the third quarter to none on KIPP Tulsa. 5:30 left in the third quarter. I'm going to take a quick look here, Wyatt, if you don't mind me stealing your stat book for a second. McAlester has had 7 fouls. KIPP has had 4, and not a lot of fouls until this third quarter. Left wing, Jones. Throwing near corner, trying to drive is Elijah Ellis. Ellis's 2 is on a line, but down the hoop. He's got 9 points, and that brings it back to a 10-point game. 54-44, it says on the scoreboard. 5:12 left in the third. Far corner, driving in. Davian Pouncil cannot finish, though, in the low post. Jacoby Boyd climbs high to rips an offensive rebound. Right wing, throwing high post. Pouncil got jumped on his back. No call, though. Throwing ahead, Cruz stops. Takes the right wing 3, way off. Rebounded by Rodney. Rodney taking it down the floor. Rodney finding a lane, kicking out far corner. Pouncil, far corner 3, painted gold. Davian Pouncil up to 12 points. And McAlester, their lead is up to 13. 4:38 left in the third. Down the floor, far corner. Waylon Jones trying to answer back. He is money. Another made 3. He's got 26 to lead all scores. Wide open down low, Jacoby Boyd. Caught KIPP napping. 59-47. Cruz passed a couple of McAlester defenders. Wide dribble. Throws it to Jones. Smith trying to take it back. He tipped it off of a Bulldog. Great play by Brandon Smith. Knew he didn't have a chance at the steal. And it's like time slows down for him. He just knows what to do with the ball. And he's able to throw it off of a Bulldog to give McAlester the possession. 4:17 left in the third. I cherish every single break of the action that we've had today because it gives me a time to catch my breath. This has been such a high-flying, high-scoring affair. McAlester 59, KIPP 47.
KIPP now up to 21 turnovers, by the way.
We're not even halfway through the third quarter. Top of the key, Pouncil thought about the 3. Far corner to Smith. He'll take the 3. No good, too short. And a bunch of different players hit the deck. Smith and also a Bulldog who is still slow to get up. And it's Corey Payne that's slow to get up. Ball went out of bounds on the 3-point attempt from Smith. And he's bleeding. He's at least dazed, but I think he's bleeding over near that short corner on that right side. We'll take a medical timeout right now to make sure everything's all right, but it looks like he's bleeding from that short corner. And we'll be back in about 60 seconds or so here on KNED.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, "I'm done." And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAlester. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
McAlester Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAlester Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAlester. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAlester. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Stipe Law Firm, your first call when the unthinkable strikes for over 80 years. We focus on wrongful death, personal injury, truck and oil field accidents, insurance bad faith, probate, end-of-life preparation, and Social Security disability claims. We are here to advocate for you in all of your legal needs. We are a full-service law firm with over a century of experience representing Oklahomans across the state, professionally and discreetly. We win our cases in courtrooms, not on social media. Call today, 918-423-0421, or go online to stipelaw.com.
All right, so we had a bloody nose on the floor, and that is what led to the extended delay there. It looks like the player's going to be okay, because at first he was just trying to keep the blood in his nose when it was dripping from him, but they cleaned it all up, and it looks like we're back to action. 3:57 left in the third quarter. McAlester Buffaloes lead the KIPP Tulsa Bulldogs 59-47 as the Bulldogs try to inbound it, and there was miscommunication between the ones, Michael Smith and number 11, Braylon Thomas. And as the two were kind of next to each other, it got tipped out of bounds, so McAlester forces the turnover, and they'll inbound it far sideline to Rodney. Rodney far corners, three is blocked. Don't see that very often. It's on the deck currently, and we will have a tie ball, our first one of the day, and it's McAlester that will have the possession arrow. I think Hill was down there on the floor, so was Jasper Meat. You can give Hill the offensive board there. Bounce will inbound baseline. Looking, finds Rodney, far corner. Rodney nearly thought he did travel. Mid-range. Jasper Meat, low post, 2 will not go. Pouncil is going to change the possession arrow once more, but this ball will stay with the Bulldogs. McAlester has 4 fouls in the third quarter to KIPP's 0. KIPP has only had 4 fouls this entire game, but it's also helped them out since they only have 7 players. In the low post, Pouncil diving for a ball. It's Rodney that comes up with it. Rodney's layup is good. McAlester has forced multiple KIPP Tulsa turnovers here in the third quarter, and it's led their lead to balloon to 14 points as they themselves are down by 12 at one point. And here's the foul down the near sideline, and that has put the Bulldogs into the bonus, as that's the 5th McAlester foul of the quarter with 3:25 left in it. This foul's on Caven Hill. Not bad. Only his first.
Rodney,
what are we doing? Yeah.
He's got himself 4 steals, by the way.
The officials let them inbound that ball, and it should have been 2 free throws. I mean, they're going to get their free throws here, but there should have never been a position here where that ball was getting close to getting inbounded. It'll be Elijah Ellis taking the free throws. McAlester trailed in this game by 8, then they trailed by 12, and now they're up by 14. That's how wild this one has been. First free throw is made. He's into double digits. Now 2 guys join down low to try to rebound should Ellis miss. Elijah's free throw is no good, and Smith climbs side to get the board. Throwing ahead, intercepted. Luis Cruz nearly had the steal as he hopped to grab it. He stepped out of bounds right in front of the scores table. They call a travel on him first. Pouncil inbound. Looks right. Coming back left. Needs some help. Finds Smith on the edge of the circle. Smith calling for Hill to come to the high post. Out near corner. Pump and drive. Rodney, low post. Watch him hover right to the rack. 63-48. It's like he floats. Driving in Waylon Jones quickly to the side. McAlester caught napping. Slow to get back. They get those 2 points back up quickly. 63-50. Now it's Hill trying to save it. Watch out, cheerleaders. That'll be a turnover on McAlester as they throw it out of bounds. But multiple cheerleaders saw their life flash before their eyes. Now Jones will inbound along the baseline far sideline. He gets it back, and he slips. And no travel called in the wildest sequence of events, but we'll have a foul called on a three-point attempt from the right wing. And Coach Dawkins, I'm looking back over here to my right, and I'm thinking to myself, and he's thinking to himself, in what world is that not a travel?
Second personal foul.
It looked like a reverse moonwalk. So first of 3 free throws is made by Michael Smith. That was the correct call, though, on that three ball that was fouled by Brandon Smith. That's his second. Second free throw is no good. Down low to rebound is Meat and Hill. Up high is Pouncil and Smith. Outside the perimeter, Rodney Washington.
KIPP so far 3 of 6 from the line tonight.
Here comes Sarah's 7th attempt. In the air and good. So 2 of 3 from the line there on that sequence. 63-52, McAlester up by 11. After led by 2 at halftime. Rodney looking inside. Passes inside to Hill. Hill back outside. Free throw line jumper by Pouncil. Nothing but nylon. 65-52.
Pouncil up to 14.
2:34 left in the third quarter. A lob out far sideline. McAlester tries to catch up quickly and does so. Michael Smith, nice nifty move straight to the rack, and he scores. Tip of the cap to Michael Smith, 65-54. 2:21 left in the third. Lob far corner. Rodney on an island. He can't hit the three. Short. Hill's got the rebound. Makes his way to the low post. Can't score. Everyone's battling for the board. It's going to be KIPP with it. Ahead to Cruz. 11-point deficit, trying to make it a single-digit deficit. And right past Brandon Smith, Luis Cruz with the 2. Matching his number, 65-56. 9-point game. 1:55 left in the third. There's a world where we could see 100 points by one of these teams. Top of the key. Left wing. Far corner. Pouncil for 3. That one's short. Meat trying to get the rebound. We're crashing into each other. It's Hill that does get the rebound. Near corner. Washington attacks. Back out straight away. Smith driving in. Teardrop is no good. Hill's got his offensive rebound. He looked like he was fouled. No call as he misses the shot, and KIPP's going the other way. KIPP 2-on-1. Wild 2 is missed. Putback is good by Waylon Jones, and all of a sudden it's a 7-point game as Jones has hit 30 points tonight. 1:17 left in the third. By the way, 6 fouls on McAlester in the third quarter. None on KIPP. Right wing, Pouncil. McAlester has more fouls on them this quarter than KIPP has had the entire game. In the paint, Meat, turnaround jump shot from the right. Block is good, and that ends a little bit of a KIPP run. 67-58, 9-point game. 60 seconds left in the third. Cross court near sideline. Cruz has got it. Cruz, pass Pouncil, top of the key, lobs it, and it's tipped and stolen now by Meat. Ahead to Washington. Washington by his man. He was grabbed, no call. Offensive rebound. Pouncil can't get it. Gets his own shot again. We're not blowing the whistle, and I don't know why we're not. Offensive rebound, Brandon Smith. Short corner 2. He's tackled. No whistle. Jasper Meat scores. Okay.
What are we doing?
What are we doing? What are we doing? 3 or 4 Buffaloes were hit by the baseline. There have been 6 fouls on McAlester in the third and none on KIPP, and we just won't blow the whistle on that side of the floor for whatever reason. 32 seconds left in the third. There will be a timeout, and we'll return here on KNED.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready Z-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top-tier fit, finish, and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
KIPP has 1 timeout left. They've used all but 1. McAlester has all 5 of theirs. McAlester leads by 11 and have not been in foul trouble. I think the most players that we have, again, Coach Dawkins, I think might still try to get an explanation from one of the officials because before the break, there were 4 fouls. Around approximately 4 fouls that just were not called. Rodney was grabbed towards the rim. Pouncil was hit a couple of times. Smith was hit on a 2 attempt from the baseline, and it just whistle was never blown, and he's upset, and for good reason. 11-point lead for McAlester, 30 seconds left in the third. KIPP with the basketball. Waylon Jones dribbles left wing, takes a contested 3. Wow, Waylon Jones. 33 points with a hand in his face, and it's an 8-point game. Left wing, Jacoby Boyd tries to answer right back, can't do so. Gianni Fascio flies high, and thank goodness we get a whistle. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. There's the first foul of the third quarter and the 5th foul of the game on KIPP. And Gianni Fascio will go to the free throw line. Big V Feed Center bringing you your free throws for your animals' needs, plus winter feed booking prices. Call 918-426-1951. Fascio, his first trip to the free throw line this season. First free throw rattles home. McAlester has hit 70 points before the fourth quarter. They're already 4 points above their season high. Second free throw is good. And McAllister's lead is back to double digits. 10 seconds left in the third. Corey Payne quickly down the floor. Fakes left, goes middle, goes up for 2 and scores. Corey Payne has been great today too. 3 seconds left. And on the inbound, we have a travel by Case Patton with 2 seconds left in the third. And now the Bulldogs have a chance to cut the deficit even more so. They're down by only 8, 71-63. McAlester led by as many as 14 themselves. Jones will inbound baseline. Jones looks far corner, and there's a foul before the inbound, and it's on Ty Moscato, which means free throws here. 2 free throws. KIPP could bring this to a 6-point game.
That's his second.
That's Moscato's second. It'll be Michael Smith at the line. First free throw is good. McAlester led again in the third quarter by as many as 14 after leading by 2 at the break. Second free throw by Smith as he makes them both. 71-65, inbound Patton, 1 second. Three-quarter court heave at the buzzer. And that one is high off the glass. Had the line, just a little bit too strong. And that's the end of the third. Put those fours up in the air, Buffalo fans. 71-65 is our score as we head to the final stanza. You're listening to McAlester Basketball on KNED.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
KIPP has brought it back to a 6-point game as we begin the fourth quarter. 71-65, McAlester on top of the 2A KIPP Bulldogs. Straight away, Patton looks right, dribbles in, high post, and he traveled as he got to the high post. And they'll give the ball back to the Bulldogs. And we're going to have a near full line change as 4 McAlester Buffaloes get to their feet. Caven Hill, Davian Pouncil, Brandon Smith, Rodney Washington all come in. And Jacoby Boyd is the one that is left to stay with that group. Couple players have 3 fouls, but no one's gotten their 4th. Buffalo's want to keep it that way. Here's a lob, Rainbow, that finds its way to the half-court line. Ellis getting it out. Michael Smith, right wing 3 is short. Offensive rebound. Jones, floater from the baseline is short. Jacoby Boyd lost it after he got a rebound, and it's stolen by Jones. He's up to 35 points, and it's a 4-point game, 71-67. Near corner, Washington lobbing to Smith, right front court. Straight away back to Washington near corner. Gives Hill, low post. Back outside, Rodney. Deep near corner 3, no good. Trying to fly for the rebound is Pouncil, instead taking it as Ellis. Double teamed near the baseline is Payne. Payne in trouble in the corner. Payne lost it. Pouncil dives, gets it, gives to Washington, and he scores. Davian Pouncil with the hustle play. And that makes it 73-67, 6-point game again. Smith starts and restutters. What a block! Caven Hill rebounded Smith. Smith, 3-on-4, has his pocket picked. Waylon Jones with the steal. Jones, 1-on-2, stops, straightaway 3. He is completely clutch. 3-point game, 73-70. He's got 38 points, and we still have 6.5 minutes. Someone guard that man. Left front court, Brandon Smith on the edge of the circle. Jones is unconscious. And again, now McAlester with a 2-3 zone defense looking at him. They hold the ball. Smith wanting to apply pressure. Again, McAlester is okay with burning some clock if they don't apply the pressure. Washington right wing off the screen by Boyd. 1-on-1 towards the low post. Hit hard. Won't roll in, but Rodney has 2 free throws coming up. This trip to the free throw line brought to you by Big V Feed Center. For your animals' needs plus winter feed booking prices, call 918-426-1951. The foul's on number 5, Elijah Ellis. That is his 3rd. Both teams have come back from double-digit deficits. Washington bends knees, shot is up, and it didn't look good as soon as he left his hand. Short. Chance to split the trip at the line. Again, he went 60% from the line, including a game-winning free throw against Broken Bow on Monday.
He's 2 of 3 tonight.
Second free throw, he missed them both. That one rattled out, but straight to Caven Hill. That's a new career high for the sophomore, 16 points, and it's 75-70. McAlester wants to apply pressure on the inbound. Payne splits the defenders, gets it across over to Cruz. Cruz settling into a left wing 3 is too strong. Offensive rebound, Michael Smith. His wide open 2 from the paint is missed as well. This one's thrown out of bounds on a rebound attempt by Cruz. And it'll be Buffalo basketball leading by 5, 5:48 left in the contest. Smith jogs it across the timeline. Smith gives to Washington. Washington met by Michael Smith. Lobbing back over to Brandon. Brandon looking inside for Caven Hill. Hill throws it top of the key to Rodney. Rodney dribbles in, finds a lane. Rodney scores, and he's up to 25 points. McAlester leads by 7, 77-70. Pouncil guarding Payne well. There's a lob. Brandon tips it. Brandon steals it. Brandon can't get it back, though. Cruz steals it right back from him. Over to Jones. Jones settles into another three. Can he miss? This is Steph Curry out here. 77-73. He's up to 41 points. 5:06 left. Rodney, right front court. To Pouncil. Pouncil back to Rodney. Rodney dribbling to the near corner and an offensive foul. Moving screen on Jacoby Boyd. McAllister's first. Boyd's third. 4-point Buffalo lead. 4:52 left in the game. Waylon Jones, who has 41 points, looks to inbound. Does so to Payne. Payne down the floor, 2-on-2 to the far corner to Michael Smith. Goes baseline. Goes up. Block shot by Hill. Offensive rebound. Putback is good, and it's a 2-point game again. 77-75. Elijah Ellis with the 2. He's got 12 points. Rodney tries to, that's a tough look, but he gets bailed out by a kicked ball. He tried fitting it between 3 different Bulldog players, and it was kicked, I think, by Waylon Jones. 4:34 left in the game, a 2-point McAlester lead. Pouncil slaps the ball, looks for an open man. Finds Rodney, near corner. 3, he's hit. 3 free throws coming up for Rodney Washington as Luis Cruz fouled him on the 3 attempt. That's his second, team second on I keep on wanting to say Oakwogie, and I finally just said it. KIPP Tulsa. We don't play very many Bulldogs for whatever reason. And we have a Savannah Bulldog that's right down the street. So Rodney, 3 free throws here. He went 0 of 2 from the line the last time he went to the charity stripe. First free throw is good after it takes a Buffalo bounce and then kisses the glass. Washington averaging 24.4 points per game on 51% shooting. Nearly 40% from 3. Second free throw is good. And there'll be a timeout called. And it's a McAlester timeout. So before the last free throw, McAlester takes their first timeout. They lead by 4, 40-32 left in the game here on KNED.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAlester. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
McAlester Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAlester Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Buffalo's leading by 4. Rodney taking his third of 3 free throws. It's in the air, and it's good. He made all 3. 80-75. McAlester leading by 5 points. 4.5 minutes left in the game. KIPP Tulsa down the far sideline. Payne met by Pouncil in the backcourt. He gets by Pouncil down the middle of the floor. Gets into the paint. Tried finding number 11, Braylon Thomas, on the right block, and it went through his arms out of bounds. Ball goes back to the Buffaloes. I think there's a very real chance with the way that this game has been going, we're going to see someone hit 100 unless we drastically slow things down. McAlester has 4 timeouts left. KIPP has 1. Rodney off a screen by Hill. Bounce passes it to the baseline, driving in, trying to give it over to Hill. It bounces and ricochets to Boyd. To the left wing, far corner. Smith, wide open far corner, 3, no good. Off the front iron, and rebounded by Jones. Jones tossing ahead to Cruz. Cruz has an open lane, tosses it ahead to Ellis, who misses the shot. Hill's got the rebound. Hill double teamed, finds Washington, That means 4-on-3 the other side. Near corner, Smith goes baseline. Floater from the baseline, nothing but net. McAlester back up to a 7-point lead, and Smith's got 11. 82-75, 3:33 left. Corey Payne, far sideline. With how well KIPP can shoot the basketball, never out of the game. Payne reverses on Boyd, goes in, lost the ball on the way up, stolen by Washington. Washington ahead to Pouncil. Pouncil left wing, tries to drive, behind the back dribble, high post, gives it to a trailing Washington. Washington into the paint, he's fouled, and he hits the deck relatively hard, and he'll go now to the free throw line once more with a chance to get up to 30 points. 82-75, 3:08 left. The foul's on Braylon Thomas. That's his third, team third.
Rodney right now 5 of 7 on the line.
First free throw is good. And after the lead got down to 2, McAllister's got it back up to 8. Chance for Rodney to get to 30 points here. Second free throw is good as well. 84-75, 9-point McAlester lead. Far sideline, Payne. Opposite of Jacoby Boyd. Tries to get past Boyd. Boyd right on him. Now dribbles inside, into the paint. Looked like he took an extra step. Back outside, top of the key, Cruz. Cruz dribbling right, stopping and back starting. Throwing it inside. Looking to the opposite side, and coming open was number 5, Elijah Ellis. Smith just a little bit late to that left block. 84-77. Throwing it ahead to Washington. Watch out, Rodney Washington! Tomahawk! 86-77. Bring down the roof. Near corner, Jones takes a contested 3. That's short. Gets his own rebound. That 2 is good. Banks it off. 86-79. Woohoo! This has been a fun game if you like offense. Wide open to Colby Boyd. Lost in translation was KIPP. 88-79. 2:14 left in the game. Two offenses going at it. Bumping into a man was Payne. Payne picks up his dribble, looks right, looks left. Rodney all over him. Bounce passes inside. Ball came out, but because of a foul, and it's going to be on Boyd. That's his 4th. Team foul number 2 of the 4th quarter. We're at the 2-minute warning. Inbound near corner, 9-point McAlester lead. Left wing, back near corner, contested 3. Was fouled, and McAlester got lucky that was not a called 3-point foul. Pouncil had the rebound after the missed shot by Jones. Pouncil bounces into Jones to the far corner. Short corner 2 is up by Boyd and way too strong. And there's no one ahead for Waylon Jones. Boyd trying to come in quickly, but again, it's an easy right-handed layup. And that makes it 88-81. McAlester leads by 7, and our final timeout used by KIPP. 1:37 left in the game. KIPP trying to mount a late comeback. As Jacoby Boyd wildly missed the official he was trying to get the ball to on the far sideline. We're going to take a 30-second break in return. You're listening to McAlester Basketball on KNED.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAlester. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAlester. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
Waylon Jones has gone for 45 points for the KIPP Tulsa Bulldogs. Again, they are trying to mount a comeback. They're trying to pull off an upset. Bulldogs do not have the ball after they use their final timeout, which is kind of curious that they did that with 1:37 left in the game, but maybe trying to give them a little bit of a rest for a final push here. That they cannot stop the clock anymore. Both teams have been able to put up points quickly. McAlester leading by 7, 88-81. Both teams are over 20 points past what they're averaging on the season. Davian Pouncil, Rodney Washington, Brandon Smith, Ty Moscato and Caven Hill on the floor. Inbound to Rodney. KIPP wants to press a little bit. Brandon's got a far sideline back to Pouncil. Pouncil dribbles near a double team. Got to get across the half-court line. Does so to Rodney. Rodney stops right wing. Will backpedal it on up near sideline. He's guarded by Jones. Weaving around Jones. Double team. Throws to Smith. Buffaloes want to play keep away. Going to force the Bulldogs to foul. Far corner, Moscato. Moscato passing back to Smith. Smith lobbing back to Rodney. To Pouncil near corner. And there's the foul. That'll be foul number 4 on KIPP. And with how well he has played, again, 45 points, that is Waylon Jones's first personal foul. If you're a McAlester fan wanting to know if he's going to get into foul trouble, don't have to worry about that. Handing off to Rodney. Rodney finds a wide open lane. Rodney tried dunking it over a man. Could not do so as Ellis got in the way. Rodney thought he was fouled. KIPP with a chance to cut the deficit. Left wing. Pulls up. Three-pointer. Short. Rebounded by Pouncil. Pouncil to Rodney. Rodney tried to do a windmill dunk. Got a little bit. He tried to bring up the student section that was here today. It might have slipped out of his hands on the way up, too. 45 seconds left in the game. 88-81. McAlester still leading by 3 scores, though. But hopefully they don't need those 2 points. Rodney bounces into Payne. Payne gets past him. Payne to the low post. Payne reverse layup is no good. Hill gets another rebound. Hill throws it straight to Waylon Jones. Jones up, misses the shot. Offensive board, Ellis. Ellis scores. And it is a 5-point game, 88-83. Inbound Smith, 23 seconds left. Smith throwing to Rodney, in stride far sideline. Rodney, short corner, far side. And there's the 5th foul from KIPP. That'll send Rodney to the line with 16 seconds left. If Rodney makes both of these free throws, then McAllister's got to feel good about their chances to get to the semifinals tomorrow. If he makes only one, things get kind of interesting. First free throw, no good. KIPP has been pretty decent from the three-point line, especially Waylon Jones. Second free throw, good. Still a 6-point game, 16 seconds left. Rodney's got 33, matching his football number in the fall. Weaving through traffic, Ellis straight to the basket. Ellis's layup is not made. Caven Hill with another rebound. 8 seconds and that will do it. McAllister's going to hold on to defeat the KIPP Tulsa Bulldogs here in MacTown to advance to the Primus Moore Invitational semifinals. Ladies and gentlemen, Buffalo fans far and wide, grab that brush and paint that win column black and gold. An offense lover's dream today over at the McAlester Activity Center. Again, 89-83 the score. We'll be back with some post-game stats when we return. You're listening to McAlester Boys Basketball here on KNED.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Stipe Law Firm, your first call when the unthinkable strikes for over 80 years. We focus on wrongful death, personal injury, truck and oil field accidents, insurance bad faith, probate, end-of-life preparation, and Social Security disability claims. We are here to advocate for you in all of your legal needs. We are a full-service law firm with over a century of experience representing Oklahomans across the state professionally and discreetly. We win our cases in courtrooms, not on social media. Call today, 918-423-0421, or go online to stipelaw.com.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAlester. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
McAlester Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAlester Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAlester. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAlester. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
We had all the points, and we have a shortened post-game show here for you, but we had all the points. McAlester wins an 89-83 game over the KIPP Tulsa Bulldogs. We knew that KIPP could score. They scored a lot of points. Let's go ahead and let's look at our post-game stats brought to you by McAlester Auto Collision. They are who you want after the event. They'll make your vehicle look great again. Call 918-715-3173. Wyatt?
Rodney Washington finished off the night with 33 points, 11 of 25 from the field, good for 44%, 25% from 3 of 12, 8 of 11 from the charity stripe, that's good for 73%, had 2 boards, 1 offensive, 1 defensive, 5 steals for Rodney tonight too. Caven Hill had 16 tonight on 8 of 11 shooting, that is good for 73%, also had 13 boards, 8 offensive, 5 defensive. Looks like Davian Pouncil had 14 tonight on 6 of 11. That is good for 55%, 33% from 3, and shot 50% from the charity stripe. Also had 5 boards and 4 steals for Davian Pouncil. Brandon Smith had 11 tonight on 38% shooting, 5 of 13 from the field. He also had 5 boards, 1 offensive, and 4 defensive, 3 steals for Brandon Smith tonight. Kobe Boyd had 6 tonight on 3 of 5 shooting. That is good for 60%.
That's a new career high for him, by the way, and also a career high for Caven Hill. Sorry to interrupt.
Also had 1 board and looks like 2 steals for Jacoby. Looks like Meat had 4 tonight on 50% shooting. Also had 2 boards. Ty Moscato had 3 on the night. Also had 1 defensive board. And Gianni Facio, he had 2 tonight on 2 of 2 shooting from the free throw line and also had 2 offensive boards, and that is going to run your scoring.
All right, and also honorable mention, I know that we don't keep personal stats for opposing teams, but we know had Waylon Jones had 45 points.
He was crazy tonight.
Goodness gracious. Let's look at our team stats now.
McAlester Buffaloes from the field as a team, 36 of 71, and is good for 51%. KIPP Prep Bulldogs, on the other hand, they were 34 of 65, that is good for 52%. McAlester, 6 of 24 from 3, that's good for 25%. KIPP, 9 of 24, good for 38%. McAlester, 11 of 16 from the free throw line, that is good for 69%. KIPP, 6 of 9 from the charity stripe, that's good for 67%. Also, it looks like each team with 32 rebounds apiece. McAlester had 18 offensive boards, 14 defensive boards. KIPP with 14 offensive boards, 18 defensive boards. That's pretty crazy. Also, looking at steals and turnovers here, McAlester had 16 steals. They forced 29 KIPP turnovers.
Wow.
And McAlester had 22 turnovers themselves. McAlester had 2 blocks, KIPP with 1.
That was a season high turnovers for McAlester, by the way, tonight. So things, I mean, they didn't play their best game. They turned the ball over. Obviously, defense wasn't where you wanted it to be, but also Waylon Jones went crazy. Went absolutely crazy. Kudos to McAlester. They were down by 8 points at one point, brought it back to tie it. They were down by 12 at one point, brought it back to take a 14-point lead. Kudos to KIPP Prep. They could have called it quits there, but then they brought it back to a 2-point game. But McAlester was able to hold on late to win 89-83. Any final thoughts in this game?
How about Rodney Washington, man, following up that performance on Monday by coming out and scoring another 33 here tonight.
And another true team win because Caven Hill had a career night for himself. Davian Pouncil was flying all over the floor. He had 4 steals. And also, Caven Hill with
13 boards.
13 rebounds, had a double-double tonight. So he had a great game to step up big. Brandon Smith had some big plays as well and really turned it on in the third quarter to really help McAlester get that big lead that they had to come out of the break. So a team win tonight. A lot of things that you can improve on, but a win is a win is a win, and they'll get ready for either Fort Gibson or Gordon, Texas. They play the late game tonight at 8:30. McAlester will play tomorrow at 8:30, looking to get to the Primus Moore Invitational Championship. So, Wyatt, can you thank our sponsors one final time, and we'll wrap things up for the radio side and the commentary side for tonight.
We'd like to thank Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, McAlester Direct Primary Care, Fenton Nissan of McAlester, WE Offered Propane, The Bank N.A., Stipe Law Firm, and Vickers Power Sports. Thank you guys so much for putting us on the air here tonight, and all season long we couldn't do without you.
And a big thank you to our board operator, Austin Wheat, sideline cameraman, Andon Dunn, and to our video director, Nate Brown. And thank you, the listener, for spending your Thursday night with us as well. From day one of the Primus Moore Invitational, the McAlester Activity Center, a.k.a. the Mac in McAlester, Oklahoma, it was the McAlester Buffaloes 89 and the KIPP Tulsa Bulldogs 83. Until tomorrow, when McAlester basketball continues tournament play, on behalf of Wyatt Hubbard and myself, this is Brandon Green saying, Buffaloes win. And don't just have a great night. Have a Buffalo night, everybody. Night-night, Harper.
our next game features the Santa Fe Lady Wolves versus the Midwest City Bombers. This team will be the Santa Fe Lady Wolves. Their starting lineup tonight. Number 1, junior guard, Desi Langston. Number 13, freshman guard, Olivia Grissom. Number 14, a sophomore guard, Annie Friedel. Number 24, junior guard, Mariah Bennett. And number 21, freshman guard, Monty Calvert. And the Lady Wolves head coach, Madison Moore. And in the white uniforms listed as the Midwest City Lady Bombers. Wearing number 3, 5'7" senior, C.D. Johnson. Number 4, 5'6" senior, Promise Wright. Number 13, 5'7" senior, Seth Miller. Number 22, 5'7" senior, Andrea Walker. And number 24, 5'9", Brooklyn Anderson. And the Lady Bombers head coach, Megan Malloy Knight. All foul on Lady Wolf, 14, and Freeman. And that's a first personal foul on the game. points inside number 2. Excuse me, number 4, Promise Right. Full timeout, San Antonio. Called on number 23, Ariana Walter. I'll call Olivia Grissom for first. Three-point basket from downtown, number 22, Ariel Wall. Indicating for Midwest City, number 33, Maya Hahn. over Midwest City, number 13, 7 Miller. Rebound, put back for Midwest City, number 22, Andrea Walter. Also scored for Santa Fe, number 12, Bella Mom. 2 points in the paint for number 22, Andrea Walter. Number 30 in the game for Santa Fe is Ontario Gibson. Also number 10, Factor. Ball. Also entering the game for Midwest City, Juliana Overby. And coming back here for Midwest City, Thomas Wright. For Santa Fe, number 1, Jesse Langford. Spotting number 33 by a Hodge for Midwest City. Count the basket foul on 3 of Midwest City by a Hodge. Olivia Grissom. That is her first personal. Question on the last play is foul called on number 12, Bella Molly. Foul call on number 30, Azaria Williamson. 3-point basket. Midwest City. Coming back at the timeout for Midwest City, C. Johnson. Brooklyn Henderson. Jagliani overbeat. Foul on Seven Miller. Her first personal foul. Count the basket. Foul on number 10, Zoe Back. That's her first personal at the line. Number 30. Excuse me, number 20, Danae Douglas. Basket made by Mariah Bennett. Foul on Jaledia Overby, number 1, her first personal foul. Class number 24, Brooklyn and Henderson. Three-point basket, Mariah Bennett. Back on the floor, Maya Hodge. For three, Mariah Bennett. Points number 23, Ariana Walton. Back on the floor for the Lady Wolves. Amani Calvert. Basket, Amani Calvert. Foul is on number 13, Olivia Grissom. Her second personal. Ariana Walter with the basket. Counts the basket. Foul on Santa Fe, number 21, Amani Calvert. On the floor for Midwest City, number 4, right? Now playing for Santa Fe, number 3, Salega Taylor. And number 20 coming in for Midwest City, Danae Douglas. Fouls on Joliana Overby, her second personal foul. Second violation on the inbound. Overby, 3 points.
MJ Martin Landscaping, Hatton Net, Patriot Dodge, Pete's Place, Lewis, Ryan Adams from Jordan Barnett Tennessee, Sam Walters freaking board, signed by Jade, and Sooner Coca-Cola. You're listening to Max Radio.
made a high. Called on number 20, that made a Douglas for personal foul. Number 10 in the game for Santa Fe, Zoe Thacker. Three-point basket, Mariah Meadows. Foul call on Julia Clear, her second personal foul. All right, I'm going to alter. Foul on Maya Hodge, that is her third personal. For Midwest City, 7 Miller. John Ball. Possession arrow to Santa Fe. Resolute. In the game for Midwest City, number 24, Brooklyn Invitational. Game Santa Fe, number 30, number 21, Ramon Albert, and number 30, Zarian Williams. Foul call on number 12, Bella Valia. Why? Her second personal. Points to the court, score 2, number 24, Brooklyn Anderson. Foul called on Sadie Johnson. That is her second personal foul. Returning the action for the city, number 22, Andrea Walter. Two-point basket, Ariana Walton. Points on the basket, number 23, Ariana Walton. Santa Fe's Azaria Williamson for 2. For Midwest City, number 4, Primus Wright. Three-point foul, number 22 on the Walter. Promise, right. I'll break that a moment. As he likes to serve second personally. Money Calvin. Inside number 22 on the wall. Three-point basket number 12, Bella Molly. Foul on Desi Langston, her third personal. In the game before Midwest City, John Overby, St. Johnson, Danae Douglas, and Maya Hall. Santa Fe. Foul on Blaine. That's her third personal. Jump ball, touchdown to Santa Fe. Basket Hodge. On the floor for an injured player. Coming in from Midwest City, number 24, Brooklyn Henderson. That's her third personal. Playing basket, Andrea Walter. Our final game of the evening is coming up. It will be Fort Gibson and Gordon, Texas. Number 3, senior guard striker Reed. Number 4, senior guard A.D. Shank. And number 11, a junior at the post, Gatlin Simmons. Head coach Chad Reed, assistant coach Mike Reed for the Longhorns. Now up for the Tigers of Fort Gibson. Wearing number 1, 5'9" junior guard, Brody Scott. Number 2, 5'10" junior guard, Ty Norrell. Wearing number 11, a 6'1" junior guard, Cass Eves. Number 15, a 6'2" senior forward, Connor Lindsay. Number 30, a 6'7" junior center, Cooper Hackett. Coach Todd Dickerson, assisted by Jordan Lemon. Raymond Walters for 2. Austin Cooper Hackett is first. Team first. basket, number 4, Peyton Jenkins. You're out. In the game for Fort Gibson, Dawson Stevenson and Katie Moore. Scott. 3-point basket saved. Three-point basket, number 15, Connor Lindsay. Three-point basket, Lindsay. 30-second timeout. Gordon. taking over. That's his first personal foul on the game. Foul on Hudson Campbell. His first personal. 30-second timeout, Gordon. for Gibson, number 11, Cash Reeves. On Guy Grouse. This is first personal foul of the game. Robert Lindsay in the game, number 35, Carson Davis. And number 33, Dawson Stevenson. Game. Yeah, he's playing this out. Yeah, you missed it, bro. Rebound. Over. Good. Down the lane for two, number 3, Striker Reed. Foul on number 33, Dawson Stevenson. That's his first personal foul. for Gibson, number 11. Coming in game number 4, the same. So Levis is first. Right. Rebounding basket is second. Brandon Walters, his first personal foul of the game. It's Casey Culver. Foul on number 2, Kyle. That was his second personal foul of the game. Timeout for Gibson. Basket is S.E. Foul on Gavin Simmons. And it's his first personal foul. Way back is Ryan Reed. Two point foot back, number 30, Cooper Action. Full time, Gordon.
Unlock the whole TV show.
Back on the floor for the Tigers, Austin Stevenson and Carson Davis.
I'll show you the video.
Foul is on Ty Durrell, in its third virtual foul. No. Take the ball over. Over. Yeah. Fouls on number 12, over. That's his second person. Nico Moore's 3-point basket. For Gibson, number 25, Grady Lowe. For Gordon, number 23, I apologize, is not on the roster. 30, Austin Brandt. 0, my husband, 20. 20, Benson Campbell. In the game for Fort Gibson, number 24, Jacob Owens. Two points, underneath number 25, Brady Alone. Foul on Jacob Owens. That's his first personal foul of the game. In the game for the Tigers, number 10, Cruz Hawk. Long to hit his first foul in the game for Gibson, number 20, Mike Mikel Marble. Foul called on number 23, Hugo Ford, his first personal foul. Foul number 20, Hudson Campbell. Second foul. Basket, number 30, stretch. Number 30, Brent. Fell on J.B. Dixon's court. First.